Oh, good. I was at the quiet time for the video game as well, so I don't have anything to fade into. It's not awkward at all. I'm so happy for this. Huzzah. Hooray. Yay. Should I be playing music now? Oh well, hi, hello, welcome in. Day 23 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. That's right. That's right. The most important thing on this stream every year is always the cats. It's the cats. Let's be honest. Thankfully, all that stuff has cooldowns, and most of them are 2 days long, so, yeah, you can't really do that anymore. Well, if they're not 2 days long, then I would probably refund them for multiple days in a row, because they're meant to have, like, 2 or 3 day cooldowns, because otherwise it becomes a problem. I honestly, I haven't put the proper time into managing my point redemption cooldowns and availability, so good lord. 575 streak. Wow. Dancel, thank you for 23 months. And Alec, thank you for 92 months. Dang. Yep, somebody has a little obsession. Alright, who do we got? We got Night Shadow, what's up? Zeo Delta, how's it going? Pikachu. Learning Jen, what's up? No Name, hello. Exiled One, what's up? Berserk Now. Panyar, what's up? What's up? Vilacor. Tana Pig, Bananas, how's it going? Mecha, Matthews, hello. Gomez, what's up? What's up, Jono? Queen of Booty, what's up? What's up, Yan? Mr. J, Ryu Power, No Give, how's it going? What's up, Wells? Techside, Julio, what's up? How's it going? Kiwi, Dancel, what's going on?
Shut up, old man, you smell like farts.
Excuse you, I'm trying to say hello to people. Maybe I'll just skip you. Jazzy, what's up? Kamada Zero. Local Bros here, what's up? Dino Dance TV. Alex Spellio, what's up? RPG Chick, hello. Lunatone, hello. Hey. Kaitsu, what's going on? Cruz, how's it going? Playdastic, hello, and thank you for the 444 bids. Hello, this 23rd day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We are still on Final Fantasy VIII, and we will be for a couple more days because we have a lot to do with this one. There's just a lot going on with FF8, and yeah. Pretty much just, yeah. Yep. Oh, that's when Seven's gonna catch up to me. I was like, if he didn't take off days off and then he took off other days to do that, when will he catch up when he's supposed to catch up? And that's when I have my days off, I think. Or something. No, I'm not sure. Anyway, Seven's not that far behind me. Like, yeah, it'll be my days off. Yeah, my days off, he'll basically be back where I'm at. Because he'll finish Dirge of Cerberus tomorrow.
For real?
Thank you, Played Ask with 144 bits. And yeah, for real. Unless he doesn't stream. And when I get to my days off, that'll be the 2 days of FF8 that I have over him, minus the 4 hours that it'll take for him to beat Dirge of Cerberus tomorrow that he has left to do. And there we go. Yeah, the timers are actually pretty even right now. Timers are pretty even. Oh shoot, you know what? I might I hope the correct memory card mounting is all work. I'll go in there. Thank you, Playdice, for another 144 bits. Thank you. Oh, cool. All right. Excellent. My MemCard Pro 2 is working out nicely with the correct mounting. So I have this little piece of hardware. Yes, for real. It's called the MemCard Pro 2. It's amazing. And it basically gets rid of all of your memory cards for PS1 and PS2 and just lets it go on the MemCard Pro 2. It's so good. Thank you, Donate, for 144 bits and 123 bits. Yes, for real. Yes, it's cool. Yes, I recommend it. Little pricey. I want to say it's like $60 or something. So you're both sick and he's not sick and he's doing nothing to help. Well, that's nice. Cool. What a pal. Well, your mom's lucky that she has you then, I guess, yeah? Oh, that's smart. Well, you didn't help me. Why should I help you, right? Respect is earned, not given. Thank you, Dance, over the 333 bits. Oh, her name is Nikki, actually. Ugh, good God. Yeah, that's why I was kind of surprised because we're on disc 2 and the MemCard Pro 2. So the way it works, actually, I can show you. No, I can't because my phone. I don't know where my phone is. So never mind. The way it works though is like each disc has an SLU number, and you just like it should detect the proper thing. The problem is that when it creates a profile for whatever disc you've entered into it. And so sometimes when you start a game from disc 2, it's trying to load the disc 2 profile because of that ID. And you need to just manually mount the page that it's on, which is probably the disc 1 page, instead of trying to do the multiple page things. So basically with multiple disc situations for the MemCard Pro 2, just put it all on the first disc page and don't create profiles for the others, kind of thing. Yeah, I think yeah, exactly. It only reads the SLU number. It doesn't read, oh, hey, it's disc 1, disc 2, unless it was manually programmed for each of those discs. It's just not gonna be a thing, you know? It really is, isn't it? I agree. Balam Garden is such a vibe, right? You like Squall's skirt? Yeah, he's got one of those side skirts thing, you know, where it's like partial. I like that. Yeah, it's good fashion, honestly. Honestly, some of the better fashion is non-symmetrical, you know. The whole design concept for Final Fantasy X is asymmetry, actually. Just about every character has some form of asymmetry in their design, intentionally, except for, I want to say Kimari doesn't have any asymmetry, and I think it's by design because he's sort of a jack of all trades. He can kind of be anybody, and because of that, he doesn't have like a particular strength or leaning towards one side or the other, and I think that's intentional by design. Square is always really excellent about that kind of thing. The character designs are good, but there's messages in that character design. The narrative always fits the gameplay and the way that you navigate the story and everything. Like they're just so good at building little hidden subtle messages and dialogue and like meaning behind everything, you know? And it shows that they care. That kind of thing shows care in the design. It's not just like, let's make anime protag guy and slap him into the story. Like there's a reason for it. There's depth, there's meaning. And it's not just like, yeah, this hero's name is Tragio, the tragic hero. You know, it's not so on the nose that it just like slaps you in the face with it. Oh yes, Tragio, the tragic hero. Let's just name him Garbaggio, the garbage hero, you know? Damn weapon! Fat streaking. Hoping to see 700 by next year, Fiesta. Well, I mean, the horn being sliced asymmetrical is just like, it's broken off. It wasn't sliced off, so. That's just gonna happen. Yeah, I know, don't worry. First off, I'll never do that again. Okay, lesson learned. Second, there are ways of protecting yourself against that. Now you can watch the VOD and then you won't lose the streak, so. I understand, not only that, like, you're not the only one that's had streak issues, because sometimes people just like had it bug out and then just lost it, you know? So I get it, like everybody's streak here is bigger than what it shows. So we acknowledge that, we accept it, and we don't judge either. Still, it is fun to build up that streak, and that is a fat streak. That's a fat streak. Like, that's not missing a stream for almost 2 years. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but thank you. All right. Well then. Oh, wow. Maybe you have to watch a certain VOD or something? Or, yeah, mobile. I know mobile has issues with streaks. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we have lots of issues like that, yeah. Hopefully, y'all are able to keep your streaks, because I think it's cool. It's a fun feature, but the problem is when it doesn't work. You know, then it becomes like, well, why would I care about it if it's not gonna work, you know? But if so far, I mean, heck, almost 2 years, going strong, right? So, yeah. Awesome. As far as the game goes, we are just into Disc 2, very shortly into Disc 2. Just did a couple things afterwards, like well, actually, we're kind of decently into Disc 2, aren't we? Where does Disc 2 end again? Well, I would say we're about like a quarter of the way into Disc 2, yeah. We're about to have control of Garden. There's a lot of card gaming that we got to do today, and a lot of like prep and stuff, I think. So this day, like yesterday, we did almost no triple triad because it's just that period of the game where it just kind of keeps going and you're sort of not able to go back to other characters and do stuff. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually probably play Sid because he has Cypher's card. And we'll want to do that. And then of course we have Adea to get the Adea card. I'm gonna try to go back to General Caraway for that card. And then after that, the only cards that I can
What
really...
a stupid mission.
Thank you, Phobos, for 188 bits. Yeah. The only cards I can really get are from the quest, which I probably won't start. Maybe I should start it, just so I can play on the way, you know. Anyway, let's get the timer going. Thank you, Phobos, for 188 bits. Let's go. Very slowly. It's everybody's favorite track. How did he not notice that thing until it was so close? I love how he had to battle between, do I keep my fish or stay alive? Yeah, come on. This is your first time driving to school. Jeez, I can't believe you. Like, it wasn't even moving and you hit it. What's wrong with you, bud? Titus, thank you for 113 months. Boy, fishing is really boring, so if you weren't able to pay attention to anything else during fishing... Ugh. Finally, I can play Sid. So this isn't the most optimal way to do the card rules and everything like that, but the card rule spreading is kind of RNG, and so I just play it this way because I know that I can just do the rules of the region only. And what I'm doing here is every time you say no, you have a chance of him just not wanting to mix rules. And if you don't mix rules, then you don't spread rules. So you'll just do the rule. Oh, there we go. There isn't there's no spreading rules now because he just said let's play cards. He didn't say, hey, I see you notice you have some rules from other regions. Let's mix them. And if you keep saying no until he stops offering, then you don't have to worry about mixing rules ever again. Yeah, I know, Jazzy. I missed out on the opportunity, and I kept on forgetting to go back to have that opportunity again. They'll take, then I'll take back with Zell. Oh, I will not be taking back with Zell, but I can take back with that, and that's fine. Oh, so unexpected. I totally did not expect that. I seriously doubt I'll get enough Elverets for some crystals, but it will, actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure I can get the Fury crystals right now. I might need to be like mid-20s before I can get the crystals. But I want to say I can't, once I get out of here, I'll have enough levels, maybe? Maybe. But yeah, I know there's plenty of time to play him in the early part of the game. I just missed my opportunity. Is all. Oh, that was a bad pick. I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna guard against that now. Well then, I guess we're gonna draw here because I screwed up. Maybe? How can I stop him? Let's see. If I do that, I'll just put the Tonberry on top. If anything else, it won't matter because it'll be separated. No. Yeah. The only chance I have is nope, I don't have a chance. No chance. That's fine. I don't really care about a draw. Like, he didn't have the card I wanted anyway, right? A Tonberry King would be nice because death is really good for spirit and magic, but it's not the end of the world. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen the Atamos card. I'm gonna grab it to see what I can make from it. I doubt it's anything good. But Sid has some excellent cards. He's got all the golden border cards. basically the way it works is like if an opponent has a set of tier of cards, and if they got the gold border cards, then they got all of them, as far as I understand it. There's my Cypher card. And he goes first, so he wastes it, as always. I don't know. I mean, every Final Fantasy has some phenomenal OSTs, and like my take magic is that when you're at the highest peak of quality, the best is subjective, because the nuance and difference is so minor, it really just becomes a preference. And I think that's pretty much Final Fantasy music in a nutshell. Like every game is so peak that it's more like personal opinion more than it is objective. All right, Cypher card down. Let me see what I can make. Usually the higher tier cards end up being underwhelming because they need multiples to make one tiny little thing. However, at 10 Death Stones, that's underwhelming. Final Fantasy 15 does have a banger OST, and the fishing track is so much better than it has any right to be. Ding! Fries are done. FF16's OST is also huge. What the shit? So yeah, I mean, as much as I love FF8's OST, it's definitely one of the better ones. But like, I mean, when it comes to the best or the things that are at the top, the best ends up being subjective, you know, because it's so nuanced, the difference. Well, obviously 14 is bigger. It's an MMO. That's cheating. Gonna do something. Alright, I wanted to check my GFs because I don't think I equipped Leviathan. Oh yeah, I did. I put it on Ring. I know that little bit. They painted the symbols on the garden. I don't know if I want my house in the middle of all those solar panels, personally. It's like there's a lot of radiation coming from that, you know? And Cancer, you know. Well, I don't really know how much solar radiation like would affect it, but the power lines would definitely affect it. Like solar power in itself is very clean and everything and it's safe. but the power lines and all that radiation coming off of from transformers and stuff. There you go. Forget about it. I so hate the rank system. Like the way it could just arbitrarily go down because, like, I don't know. I didn't have... I had a 15-minute gap of combat and it's like, well, like, there was story, bud, you know? The sinners have indeed arrived. Welcome in, Seven and Sinners. Hello. We're at FF8 over here in this back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Obviously, you just got back from Seven's stream. It was playing Dirge Cerberus, which in its own way is its own good thing. I'm sure Seven was having a good time with it. Welcome in, welcome in. This is the Final Fantasy Fiesta second half. Go follow Seven if you were here already. He's the other half of the Fiesta. And if you're coming in from Seven stream, well, you can follow if you want to. But I mean, it's up to you, obviously. But this is the other half of that Final Fantasy Fiesta. So come in and kick your feet up and relax. Sing for you. La 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 la. You're welcome. At least somebody recognized what that cat screeching was. No more singing. No more singing. Alright, he has the Quetzalcoatl card, but I need to do the whole lose a card thing. By the way, with proper management of the Ultima drop point there, you can actually get 200 Ultimas even in a Fiesta playthrough pretty easily. Just kind of going back and forth to get those, which I will be doing, by the way. Magic? I mean, Galbadian soldiers? What's up, Darnbo? So, can we get a shout out for Seven Sins, please? Because he is the back half of the Fiesta and all that good stuff, and he did just raid us. For those of you that don't know who I am and you're new to the Fiesta, that's fine. As far as outside of the Fiesta, I'm still BGG and I still stream all throughout the year, and I play a variety of different games. I tend to love RPGs, or a lot of Square, honestly, a lot of Square Enix stuff is pretty much banger all around. But I tend to love RPGs and retro, but I kind of play everything. You know, we've gone all the way from Elden Ring to... Yeah. This is something we'll be playing this coming year because you unlocked it. You want to talk about, like, variety of different games? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We play kind of like everything. We have a lot of bad games, we have a lot of crazy games, we have a lot of new games, old games. We play all sorts of stuff. Isn't that like Dispel? Oh, regen. You take it 'cause you don't have very much. Well, it's a Sega CD game, Sheen does, so it kind of has to be. It's not a new game. We haven't done that yet, but we have all of them unlocked and we'll be doing them this year. So yes, technically. See ya! That was an Exotomos card? Interesting. At least that's what it looked like. Ah, shit. Something useless was learned. Crap. What did I actually get from it? A turtle shell. I think I might need that for crafting, so that might actually be good. First off, let's manage my GFs, because I clearly messed up something. Yeah, look at that. I'm about to learn something worthless on it, too. Let's go for the mid-magic range. Because I will eventually need... Ugh, scary. Let's do that. Scary bad. GF abilities. Oh, well, I'm not worried about his, actually. Yeah, should be fine. Wow. Yep, we got, I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but there was an announcement about all the different incentive games that we had that are like lifetime incentive unlocks that you can get anytime. They were all unlocked. And let me tell you, there's a lot of crazy stuff in there that you might want to take a peek at. Because we had the sub incentives for the Fiesta, and those don't, the other incentives don't go away just because we're doing the Fiesta. They're all shared, so yeah. I stole his steel orbs. Sword, you know, as one does. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna get in there immediately instead of waiting for him to be pushed around. I want to see if it's a better option. Because if you wait for one point, they go, oh wow, it's about time you went in there. I was beginning to worry, whatever. Or maybe I don't need to wait? I don't need to wait before all this happens. Never mind then. I think I don't wait normally. So never mind. You don't even get a choice to wait. So that is the best time to go.
Water and water and water, water and water and water,
Water and water and water, water and water and water, water and water and water and water and... Nice timing, Dancel. Thank you for the 800 bids. That's it? Wow. Oh no, not the clothesline special. Oh, he's just shooting me. He's only shooting me, that's fine. The clothesline is a real dangerous ability. Oh no, it's the toilet machine, because the other three characters have been trapped in this thing for like 2 or 3 days and they had nowhere else to go to the bathroom, so it's just a big toilet right now. This is, in my opinion, the worst part of the game. How you reunite with your party members is just ridiculous. Watch out for this divide, it's gonna be rough! Argyle, thank you for 13 months of subbing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, pretty much, Julio. You said it very, with good words. You said it with very good words. You make word look pretty. You make good word make look pretty. Yeah. There's no way to store all of your online games on PC in one single place instead of many launchers. Don't bother with other launchers other than, like, Steam, pretty much. But I don't know of any kind of, like, there used to be this one combined messenger where you'd have all the messengers combined into one big messenger. I forgot what it's called. I don't know if there's anything like that for launchers at all. Yeah, I remember having AIM and MSN Messenger and something else all connected to all that. Oh yeah, wolf. Yeah, it's definitely a wolf. Just send out a wolf, you know? Wolf is a made-up thing for the Office TV show. What's up, Minji? How's it going? But yeah, if there is a launcher dealie that connects all of them, I wouldn't be terribly against something like that personally. It would make getting things on other launchers a little bit more reasonable. Is it just because of New Year's and you got something planned, or is there something special going on? I'm doing good. We always do hot pot for New Year's, and we just got back from getting our hot pot stuff. Thankfully, the area has some pretty good Asian marts in the area, so even though it's a smaller city, we got some good Asian marts. All right, same garbage. It's very easy, Craigsy. You just save your poultry bones and carcasses throughout the year in a bag and put it in the freezer, and then you make a stock from that the day before the hot pot, which is easy. You just put in a bunch of seasonings and veg with all the bones, and you just set it on low simmer for like the day. And
Burn to the
there you
ground!
go. You got your stock. Filter it with a sieve, of course. They were going to burn it dead to the ground, but we stopped them, Joey. Thank you for the 177 bits. Oh, that's not where we go. And then you just have your stock and you put whatever you want in it, and it's easy. It takes very little setup. It's mostly just waiting for it to cook all day, so you just gotta make sure it's when you're at home. Yes, if after you've cooled it, it looks like jelly, then you've done it right, because all of that is basically the what do you call it? The connective tissue and everything that's been re-solidified after being chilled and everything, and that's where all the good, nice umami is. Gelatin. You get impatient, start at anger? Well, you just go do something else. Collagen, that's what it is. Let's see, I missed a message from Minchi. I'm trying to scroll up, but it's doing that dumb thing where it won't let me scroll up. Half day of work, full day of pay. Nice. Yeah, I've only seen first season of Stranger Things. I haven't seen any other part of it. I mean, I enjoyed the first season, and also Winona Ryder is amazing, and it's very nostalgic as well, which was cool, and it was just a good show. But I just haven't gotten to the point where I've watched the rest of it. Yeah, that's because homemade stock is like 1,000,000 times better than store-bought stock. Yeah, I've recommended it to her as well, but it's one of those things where she has specific interests, and sometimes it's just it doesn't matter how good it is. And I'm not saying that that's the case with Stranger Things, but like I've recommended Doctor Who to her a lot because Doctor Who is so good, the new seasons anyway, or like the reboot show, right? And it's just not her interests. Like, so it doesn't matter how good it is, she just doesn't want to watch it, you know? For me, it doesn't really matter what the setting is, as long as like the writing and the show is actually, good. So I like all of that. Whenever we're going to a new show, I'm just like, well, you could give Doctor Who a chance. No. Okay. I mean, it's kitschy, and I like that aspect to it, you know? I think I'm supposed to go to the quad. Homemade versus bok depends on cooking skills. Yeah, but that's implied that you know what you're doing with a stock. Like, obviously, it depends on your cooking skill for everything, but when you're making it and you're making it right, homemade is always better, period. It's like saying homemade cookies are better than store-bought. It's like, well, it depends on your cooking skill, and it's like, well, yeah, obviously, you know? Don't like Lord of the Rings. Damn. Oh, hi, Mozzie. That's the Simularian or whatever. Lord of the Rings and all that kind of stuff is a pretty easy read. That's definitely a hot take, Magic. I don't think you're gonna find many people that agree with you on that one. But I mean, it seems like you think everything is mid. Stranger Things is mid. Lord of the Rings is mid. What's not mid? I'm actually, like, I'm legitimately curious. Like, what you think is good or even exceptional. Like, where's your not mid at, right? Give me like 5 examples of what you consider to be good storytelling, whether it's games, movies, animes. You know, I just want to know where your head's at, that's all. It's not a judgment. Legitimately curious, because I mean, when you say things like Lord of the Rings is mid, you're gonna get a lot of pushback. Hobbit is very much like happy-go-lucky little adventure kind of thing. It's very just, let's have an adventure kind of. There's like almost no drama in The Hobbit. But the movies, boy, do they treat it like it's some kind of like massive epic. Oh, I'm not criticizing The Hobbit. I was criticizing the movies, Dino Dance. I enjoyed the book, The Hobbit, because it was just a nice, fun little adventure. It was cute and fun. But then the movies try to make it into this like 3-part epic, and it ruins everything, honestly. I like The Hobbit. Keel's thank you for 101 months. Hot take, opinions are silly and you're always right. Ah, true. No, that's a good point. Can't remember if this is the Irish jig or Eyes on Me. I know the sax is Eyes on Me.
Water and water and water, water and water and water, water and water and water, water and 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 water.
Thank you, Joy, for the 100 bids. That's what we're doing. We're making the Water and Water song. Well, I will say Silence of the Lambs, Scott Pilgrim is one of my all-time favorites. Love it. I love Seven. And I have not seen Black Swan, and I don't particularly think Conan is... Personally, I don't think... It's just mindless smashing movie, which is fun, and I enjoy it, but I don't really enjoy it for storytelling, that's for sure. That being said, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but that's... Like, you know, it's my take on your favorites, but yeah, I think those are some good picks for the most part. I mean, obviously, Silence of the Lambs is a classic. Scott Pilgrim is just awesome. I think the way that they portray that whole thing is really, really good. Although I will say, after the first Silence of the Lambs, you know. $150 hours even! Oh, 150 hours! Cool. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. I want to say the piano is the jig as well. I agree, Jim, 100%. What you mean is not everything needs to be a franchise. And I agree. That's also Eyes on Me. I want to say the bass guitar is the last one.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, playing High School 188 bids. I think that's it. Pretty sure I have the right instruments for Eyes on Me. I know that the flute and the tapping are the Irish jig, and I want to say the regular guitar is as well. So I'm pretty sure I got it right. I'm not sure which one of Mad Max that is. Was that the one we watched, Minchie? Or was that something else? I remember there being a Fury something or other. I don't know if that was like Furioso or whatever.
What a stupid mission.
Going on a date is a stupid mission.
I'm coming.
What? Thank you, playing High School 188 bids, and Joey, thank you for the 377 bids. Oops, I said no. I enjoyed that one. This is, so 1 year, somebody named Squall Daddy. And there's a line coming up here that's just amazing with that name, and I'll stop it for that. And it was just perfect. Hey, what's up, Lime Gwyn? They named her Noah Mommy, and they named Squall Daddy. And then this part happened. And then it says, Daddy, you big stud. Yeah. I mean, I like to do nitpicky type analysis as well. I wouldn't call it asshole stuff. I think that's just being critical of media, which is how you get better media. You know, being critical of stuff like that allows you to have better stuff in the future because, you know, criticism helps you improve as long as it's constructive, right? Weirdly, the guitar actually works here. Cause like dun na 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 na. Well, we fixed that for you. Thank you, Menji, for the sub-gifted dragon. Thank you. Oh, welcome in. I'm Gwen. What's up?
What a stupid mission.
I don't know. Renault's kind of a cutie. She's fun. It's not a stupid mission. Well, if it was a mission to like woo somebody without it being, you know, legitimate, that would be a pretty stupid mission. Thank you, playing High School 188 bits. Look at how playful she is. Like, I'm gonna push you to your death. Ugh. How playful. Also, if Squall didn't, like, break the solar panels, her jumping down on heels absolutely would. Also, I like to say how impressive it is to drop about, what is that, like 10 or 15 feet with heels and land on your feet comfortably. That's impressive. Also, she's all glammed up and everything because she's trying to impress him, obviously. And he's just wearing his whatever clothes. I have done a lore playthrough of this game, and their relationship is actually really, really adorable. It's very good. And I know it seems as if she kind of like forces a lot of it, but a lot of it is just like she has interest and she's trying to break down his walls that he has because he's such an introvert and he's got so much social anxiety and everything that he just doesn't know how to get there. And the fact that she actually has the patience to deal with that, I can relate a lot to, because my wife is in a similar way very understanding of like my ADHD and everything, and like understands what I have to go through and works with me instead of against me. Super high tolerance for pain. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, he's whatever guy because he doesn't care about all this pressure that's being put on him. He's got his job of being a seed and like that he just wants to do it, but everybody keeps putting all this weight on him and like sort of like pushing him into things, and he's just like, ugh, whatever, fine, you know. It's not like a whatever, idiots kind of situation. It's more that like he's just getting fed all this stuff that he doesn't want to have, and this responsibility that he doesn't want, and he has to kind of deal with it. So you can say he's like edgy or whatever, but he's not. He's just an introvert. He's got some social anxiety issues, and just in general, he's kind of emotionally bankrupt. Not quite as bad as Cloud, but he's there. And I relate to a lot of all that stuff, except for the emotional bankruptcy part. Maybe when I was a teenager, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to express yourself without people criticizing you. You know, there's a lot in a lot of cultures where especially men aren't allowed to tell people how they feel because it's considered weak or some bullshit like that, and it's just really dumb. Toxic masculinity kind of bullshit, you know? And so him, I wouldn't say he's really battling with that specifically, but it's relatable for that reason. And it's really funny too, because a lot of people will criticize Squall for him not, like, you know, being an anime protagonist with his insane behavior on his shoulder, and then they'll go into life and do the exact same thing and not realizing that they relate to Squall heavily. Squall feels very human. Feels very human. And I think maybe sometimes people have a hard time looking into a mirror.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
They tried to silence him. They hated his message because it was true. Thank you, Joy, for the 444 bits. It is uncomfortable looking into a mirror sometimes. But I think the sooner you do that and acknowledge it, the sooner you can get past that and be better for it. Sure, I don't think that really applies that much, Nori. That's more about their history rather than his personality. But I would imagine it probably has some kind of impact. Doesn't he have exactly that, or are you making a joke? I don't know. Sometimes in life, the truth smells like farts. Damn it, ain't that if that ain't some wisdom. This is when you learn Nita over here was the one that graduated with you, and he's gonna be your pilot, and you're just like, I don't remember. You're just like, I don't remember who you are. And he's like, wow, it's only been like a week. Roger Dodger. Oh boy, this is when I get to pick. I think that's the way to go.
Come here, Tiger.
Oh, hello, Tiger. Thank you for the 369 bits. Okay, I think at this point I can focus on my main team. I don't have to worry about the side team situation. All right, time to drive a school around the world. I think first things first is we're gonna actually try to take advantage of the ultimate draw. But I also want to go over there and see if I can actually get fury fragments yet, or whatever they're called, energy crystals or something along those lines. Yeah, you know, there are some pretty radical things in FF8 that I'm not quite sure would work well when you're trying to be a little bit more down to earth and realistic. Do I cut through here? Damn it, maps. Yeah, I think I cut through here. School trip, yes. We're dropping all the kids off into the Arctic and then going home. And I accidentally went to the bridge instead of dismounting. I hate this part of the garden moving. It's my least favorite part about all of this, because it's like a huge loss of time trying to remember what button to press to get out of the ship without going into the menu. Okay, there we go. All right, let's set up our GFs. I think I can just take everything off. Oh, we're solid there? Are we actually solid? Oh, no, it took everything off. Thank you. That actually might be better if I did this. I don't want him to have this, though. I want her to have that. I want to rely on the haste there because, oh, why can't I just like... Honestly, I'd rather her have defenses over strength. I don't see her really attacking. Okay, so now Zell will just take the rest. That'll give him everything but vitality. Right, the magic bonus, and she still gets that. Okay, we need to reverse this. Gotta be something better than double I can give. I think that's fine. The next GF I get is Pandemonium when I start to do the Balam Town stuff. Alright, oh, I want to check his magic. Okay, one of the things I want to do here is... Do I have any magic abilities? No. Okay, so what I want to do is... I want to say it's... Siren? Yeah. Okay. That's level 14 Marco. Take that off. Temporarily. Give it to him. Set his abilities to high magic. A few of these draws, by the way, will make my strength junction better just by itself. Because right now I have Thundaga as my strength junction, which is not very good. But this will ramp things up quite a bit as long as I get a good luck on my draw. But I'm putting my magic as high as possible so that I can get a better draw. Alright, so that gives me 24 Ultimas or something like that, which is probably better than my Thundaga, probably. So, we go back to his abilities, put Strength 40 and Strength bonus back on, take off level 14 Marco, give it back to Quistis, change her magic back. Okay, and now let's see what those Ultimas are like. Close. Oh, it's only 18, that's why. Okay, but yeah, we're getting close, obviously. By the time we get like 25, 30, it'll actually be better. We just keep doing this until we have a really good strength junction. Since I can't get triples, this is my next best bet. And the nice thing is it'll grow with me. So as the game starts to get a little bit harder, I'll have that strength growing with me. Come on. You are dust. Everybody's name is Marco. Polo. Alright, thankfully we're at the point of the game where the GF trading becomes much less of a thing. And that's nice. Alright, I'm gonna go into this forest here because I want to see if I can actually get the snow dragons or whatever they are. They allow me to get the fury fragments and stuff. I might be able to mug them at a lower level. I did it again. Oh. 5 hours of loading to get back on the road. Okay, so there should, I don't know if I'm high enough level for this. I might need to be a little bit higher level, but we'll see where it's at. I might need to be like mid-20s, but there is an item I need for Squall's best weapon from these enemies. Oh, you know what? This is the dragon thing, isn't it? No, I don't want this. This is the dragon thing. I already got the dragon things I need. I forgot about that. I did the little cliffside trick. Oh boy, my favorite thing in the world, mystery fluid. As far as I understand it, the way the card works is that the inverse of percentage of HP is the percentage chance of success. So if you're at 80% chance or 80% HP, you have a 20% chance of success on card. But I'm not 100% positive on that. I don't know. Oh, Mug's chance. Sorry, Mug, I don't know. I want to say it's pretty good odds. I think it's just good odds, period. Like, it's just, here's your odds. And I think a lot of it has to do with, like, the enemy type. You know, like bosses have a lower chance of mugging. I want to say it's just each individual enemy has its own percentage chance. It's probably gonna kill it, but that's okay. I need to get rid of those thunders eventually. Sure. I'm pretty concerned with what you said there, because that doesn't make any sense, but yes, sure, why not? I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not going to say that I'm sure, you know? I don't know. It's only from what I remember, but, you know, if I'm not positive, I'm not going to say that I'm positive. Oh, good. Let me check the card situation here, because I want to say I can go and get some other cards. Yeah, we wanted to get the Renoa card. We did want to do that, and then we'll go do story, because I think that's all I can do at that point. Who has this one? Nice, good. We need to go over here. I want to say we can come up right around here. It's a shame Quina's eat doesn't work that way though, because sub 25% HP is really annoying to get to on almost every enemy in the game, especially in the beginning where a lot of the really good eats are at. Enemies are doing like half your HP per attack and you're just struggling to stay alive while you try to get an eat off. Very frustrating. Sticky magic means I cannot trade magic. I'm not sure if you've played FF8 or not, but a big part of FF8's gameplay and power creep is how you... Are you serious? Is that magic is basically your power output. By junctioning magic, you get stats. And by not being able to trade your magic around... Oh my god, what's going on? I think I'm like glitching here. By not being able to trade my magic around, I can't give my magic to other party members when my party is split up, which means that I have to like make every party member useful when they split my party up, you know? Especially for like the Laguna sequences where I may be just dropped in there with no magic, you know? So sticky magic means I can't trade my magic around, which means every character has to kind of be useful. I also, even though it doesn't say it, I have to get all the character and GF cards, but I'm not allowed to card mod them as well. So I can't break down the cards into parts either. I can with the lower level ones because of the weapons. I'm going to get all weapons. But with the other ones we cannot, which is, I want to say it's this way is a shorter way to get there. Which is pretty rough for power output. That's why it's kind of a double whammy where we can't just get some overpowered magic on one character and then just, you know, whatever's left on the other character. We have to really kind of work around the mechanics of the game to get some weaker power, but enough to make it through the game. Wow, it actually straight up tells you how to get the Renoa cards. Oh, okay. That's an interesting path, but a good one. I mean, they're all good paths, to be fair, but yeah. I actually stand to benefit by spreading Balam's rules around here, but this is like the only person I need to play in order to get a card here, and then I'm done. So it doesn't matter. I'd rather just play it safe and not spread rules ever. Big gorgeous guy? Oh my god, that's me! That's so me. Me knowing myself can definitely say that that is 100% accurate. Well, he doesn't have the card. Then he'll take, and then I'll take back with Zell, because that's how this game works. Then he'll take back again, then I'll probably take back with Cypher. Then he'll probably not be able to take back, and then I'll win. Probably this has the best potential of being something useful. Pretty sure all the other things are garbage. Pretty sure all of it is garbage, but yeah. Yeah, the level 1 monster is definitely going to make a huge difference. I want to say the bug bite gives me magic stones, which actually is not a terrible thing to have a whole bunch of. Just because it just lets you have, like, cures out the wazoo. No problems. But I don't really care. I'd rather build a bigger library of knowledge to make sure I can get other useful cards or materials, you know? That'll help with all of the whole, you know, getting all the weapons and all that kind of stuff. I think I'm just gonna sit right here. Oh, what am I doing? I'm so dumb. I have to lose the Ifrit card to him first. I'm sitting here trying to coax out the Renoa card, and I have to lose the Ifrit card to him first. I'm such a dork. At least I got some garbage from him, which will make it easier to lose to him. Alright, let me go first. Of course I don't go first this time. What whoopsie, I placed in the wrong spot. I'm so silly. What a silly goose I am. Ha, take this! Ah, curses, I have played a poor card again. What about this move? Surely, damn it! Aha, I will do this. We tie, making me the victor. Oh, man. I cannot believe he took my Ifrit card. So actually, he straight up tells you, burn to the ground! If you talk to him, Zyfreak, he says, if you trade me your Ifrit card, I will play my Renoa card. He tells you how to get the Renoa card. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. Yeah, he's gonna try to burn things to the ground now. So yeah, most of the card stuff is guide stuff, I agree. However, the Ifrit Renoa card is not that hard. There she is. Ain't she a beaut? I think I'm just gonna hide in the corner here. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. There's my Renoa card. All right, we're done. I do not need to get my Ifrit card back, by the way. In the previous year we did this incentive, we said that we had to get and keep all rare cards. We've reworded it to be less insane and stupid and RNG reliant to we just need to acquire all GF and character cards and we cannot card mod them. That's it. So, we do not have to get my Ifrit card back because that would be hours of RNG. Whereas, getting the card and to begin with, the Ifrit card is all that's necessary. So I'm done. I don't need to get that back. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I need to rent a car when I have a whole garden to drive around. I'm cruising in style. Let's save it just in case. And I think that's pretty much all the cards I can get without starting the Queen of Cards quest. But I'm just gonna wait to the end to do the Queen of Cards quest. Whee! Sploosh! Yeah, we were talking about you, VG. If only VG were here to educate us on guide stuff. I think I have to go around, unfortunately. Isn't there a Ultima drop point, like, right here? I have to be very careful, though, because these enemies here will kill me. I don't know if the game will actually let me exit the thing. It does. but I don't know if it's an Ultima drop point or if this is the wrong island. Aura. Okay. Oh god. Well, I'm dead. I made a gamble. The gamble did not pay off. Oh, this is fine. Okay, never mind. We're good. I know there is an Ultima on the world map somewhere. I just don't remember where it's at. Oh, you know what? I don't have my move find on. I don't know if the move find ever shows anything on the world map, though. I got a Final Fantasy VI guide still. I want to say I have a couple other SNES game guides here and there. Son of a bitch. I learned another useless ability. This is the most annoying thing about all the Marcos is that you don't realize which ones are learning garbage, and they get lost in the mess of Marcos. Okay, we got some stuff here. This will actually be good. I want Zell to have that and Quistis. This will give them a decent spell to junction with, since Reen already has a whole bunch of other things. I want to say it's good for magic. No, spirit. Okay. Hold on, I need to check something. Ah, darn. I do want that on, but whatever. Death is good for magic as well, yeah, but the thing about getting death is that it's good for magic and spirit and HP actually, but you need chef's knives to make death, and the only real good way for me to get chef's knives is through cards, and that's just, yeah. No thanks. I already made 90 deaths, and that's on Reen, and that's what he uses for his magic stat. But that's all I've really been able to get. Okay, the garden, Galbadia garden should be there. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, let's save. So, depending on my level, I might be able to get certain spells here, but I don't really care about them that much. Bum, 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 bum. Because like at this point, I can finally get a more reliable tornado situation going on. And I don't care about tornado anymore that much. You know? It's a shame, but I always get like that with this game. I always think I need to over-prepare, and I forget like how little you need to actually fight stuff and how little the HP is. And so like I over-prepare with spells I don't need when I have like certain challenges and everything. And then I end up, when I finally get access to them, not needing them. Hello? Don't I... There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's see if I can remember all this stuff. I gotta go back and forth, talking to different NPCs. It's a right pain in the butt. I do know that there is a way around it. If you get lost long enough, if you do like, what is it, like 25 screen transitions, then it'll just end and you can do the boss after that. But I know it's faster to not do that. I just gotta remember how to do it, that's all. It's like you go down to the beach, you see that he's fishing, then you talk to somebody about, no, you use the dog to get the fish smell and follow it to your house where he burns the fish, and then he goes to the train to take a nap. You go to the train, and then you come back here, and something like that. Hey, what's up, DJ? I wonder if that's a water and water. Cure. Oh, that's cure. It's fine, I'll take them. Thanks, bud. Okay, we gotta learn that the commander was fishing. Or something. Nope. Where do we learn that the commander was fishing? It looks like he's summoning music with the gamer pad. That's great. Maybe them. I wanted to buy some items anyway. So, ooh, this is not the same. I want to buy regular items. Behind one of the army vehicles. I wanted to get some extra potions. They help keep me at a certain HP. I don't want to buy too much though, because... Oh. You know, I just realized you could get 100 breaks pretty easily really early in the game with 10,000 gil. 10,000 gil. And zombies for that matter. I'd forgotten about how good that was. Alright, sleeping behind some army vehicles. I was right then. I thought I could get behind those vehicles. It just wouldn't transition to that screen, so I didn't know what was going on there. Death by Moogle, what's up? Yeah, it's supposed to be sleeping behind those, but there we go. Okay, I don't think I gotta pay this hint guy. I think that was a waste. I don't remember ever having to pay that guy. Where's the damn NPC that tells me that he's fishing? Or was fishing, anyway. I really do hate this part of the game. There we go. Shouldn't he be going after the fish smell? No, maybe. Oh, you know what? No. It's... He was gonna go eat the fish, which means he has to go cook them. And that's when he goes to Zell's house to cook the fish. And then from all the smoke, you get that scent on you, and you use the dog to chase him out of the hiding spot. Wait, shouldn't he be in here? Maybe we just had to do this part first? Maybe that's the start of things. Maybe that's what I had to do to begin with. Or maybe I could just screen transition since I already did the fish part of it. FF14? I mean, yeah, it's an MMO, so you're gonna have lots of... Here we go, see, it's got some steam coming out of it. I think that's it. I mean, an MMO, you gotta have a lot of fetch quests and useless crap, for sure. Definitely. Alright, now I got the fish smell on me. I can go get the doggy, and we'll finish this. So not so bad. I did it kind of right. Bum, 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 bum. Especially, you know, the weirdest thing about MMOs and how much kind of weird filleries type stuff there is in them. That's just kind of the nature of MMOs. Is that the idea is to give you as much content as possible, and in the older days of MMOs, that content was not very good. It's like, go halfway across the world for 5 XP, and so there's just a lot of cluttered quests and stuff, And since it's a persistent world, you can't take away quests, usually. Taking away content, bad. So you just kind of leave it in, and so you get a lot of, like, for like new players in an older MMO, there's just so much like weird stuff that just doesn't seem to make any sense. And it gets in the way of the things that you need to do to get, you know, to the important parts of the game. And I would say that some MMOs have done better in creating like different quest icons that mean different things to help differentiate, but it's not always the case, you know. MMOs are just full of content. So that's just kind of the nature of it. And that includes, you know, a lot of dumb quests like FedExing around town or something. Get wrecked. Raijin! We're here to liberate them? Did that... Raijin definitely did not say that, did he? Or did Zell say it? Had to have been Zell. Pray return to the waking sands. Pray return to the waking sands. Oh, okay. I want to say he has like a strength up or something here. I'm not going to go hard on him until I get the steal, though. If he dies through that period of time, then whatever. But Mug is actually a pretty decent skill in this game. There's some good stuff you can mug from bosses. And I want to try to get as much of that as I... There we go, yeah, strength ups. Oh, whoops. There we go. I'll have to debate on whether or not I want to use those on Reen or if I want to use those on somebody else, because Reen with his strength up bonus will eventually get cap strength pretty quickly, but I don't know if I really care about anybody else as long as I can limit abuse with him, and since he's always around for the most part, it's fine. I don't remember if stealing is worth it here or not, but I want to say you get like magic ups from Fusion, also very useful. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm not high enough level to get tornadoes from her. I think it's just going to be arrow, which I don't really care about. She can be pretty mean anyway, so don't really want to dick around too much on this fight. I'll hit a mug on Raijin just to make sure he's empty or doesn't have anything. Oh, yeah, gotta get Pandemonia, of course. I want to say she has like Kira or something. Oh, nice. Well, she does have Kira. Okay. Whatever that is, I know it's got to be arrow, right? But I have arrows. No, I never actually got arrows, did I? So that's gonna be arrow for sure, right? Yeah. Okay. A hero. Really? All right, I'll take that. Get out of here, loser. Oh, wow, I didn't kill him. How about that? Fine. Whoops. Not like it matters, but I missed a lot of the triggers there. Blanc. Wow, she takes a lot more damage apparently. Investing in Protect and Chill has really made this playthrough a lot more viable because normally she hits like a truck because I don't really ever have to worry about investing in Vitality or Spirit. And when I get these challenges where I can't break the game, I end up playing along with that same mentality, and it ends up being a problem, struggling to stay alive. So investing in strength, Vitality and Spirit has really helped out, actually, quite a bit. Nice. That was a lot of abilities that I learned. Hey, it's Wind Marco. This Marco blows, to be honest. All right, I'm not gonna put this on Reen because I know that I will not learn the speed junction on Pandemonium until after I get Cerberus. So I'm gonna, not to mention, actually doesn't Cerberus have ability 3? I think I would want that on someone else because Reen already has ability 3. So I'd want it maybe on like Quistis or something. They're alright. They kind of have an interesting dynamic, but they're kind of dumb too, because all they do is blindly follow Cypher because he's their bud. Even though he's like going straight into the belly of the beast. Okay, so where do I go at this point? I want to say we go to the orphanage, right? Pretty sure we go to the orphanage. No, we go to garden. We go to the garden. Trabia garden. And that gives us our little memory dealio, where we learn about Matron, and that cues us to go to the orphanage. We're here? Yeah. Where are you, Trabia Garden? Why are you hiding from me? You should have been hiding from the missiles! Oh, got him! I think it's more to the east. Thank you, Joy, for the 300 bids. I hate how slow this moves. I think this is it. There we go. Beep, 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 beep. I want to say Selfie normally comes out and says, let's go to Garden. But I think if you just go there, then you don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Selfie runs up and goes, oh my G. This looks fine. The road's just a little bumpy. It's just hard mode. Just hard mode driving. Okay, so the selfie card is from Selfie's friend. So we do need that. Average road in rural Germany. Oh my god, that sounds awful.
What a stupid mission.
All your friends are dead. What a stupid mission. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 188 bits. Isn't this Selfie's friend that has the card? Maybe I got a screen transition. Hey, everybody's dead, but, you know, wanna play some cards?
Cool.
Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bids. Maybe we gotta do the whole story sequence first. Aura, sweet. Rain has some aura now. He's aura farming. Oh, whoops. Why search further? Because she's alone. Yeah, exactly. What an idiot. He missed like a loser. That's so Irving. Nah, I mean, I wouldn't have made that shot either, you know? I appreciate the fact that they made him miss it, you know? And they make a big deal about it. It's just like he's just tossing the ball because he's just chilling, whatever. He's not going to make the shot. I don't know much about sports and the Celtics, but I get
What a
sports
stupid
humor.
mission.
Wow, remembering your past is stupid? Sometimes I guess it can be. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits again. Thank you. This is just hard mode basketball. It's just like the roads. You just gotta get good. Oh yeah? Interesting. I wonder. It has to be at least level 20. I don't know, making stuff up. Obviously time travel exists because I'm controlling Squall and I'm talking to young me as old Squall, so clearly this is time travel. It take a tremendous amount of media illiteracy to think that way. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Nah, it makes perfect sense. I've done a lore playthrough of this game. The game actually holds up. It's perfectly fine. I mean, from like a scientific mathematical perspective, it's assumed that travel into the future exists because basically you would just be putting yourself in more or less in suspended animation and letting time go forward without your presence. So, but like going back in time requires you to have gone through the normal timeline to get to that part, and then going back and changing it means that normal timeline to get to that point never happened, and so it creates obviously an issue with that, you know. I know what you meant, Motzi. I'm saying essentially there would not be a paradox, you know, because it's essentially the same thing as that happening, you just being taken out of the equation and then popping up later on. So it doesn't create a paradox. Me too, Choco. But yeah, going back in time, theoretically not possible. Thank you, Dance, over the 110 bids. Hi, can I help you? Boop. I booped you. Oh, yeah, you mean like if you're in a place where the gravity is so big that time moves at a slower rate or something like that? Or at a faster rate, technically? Then you would essentially be fast-forwarding time. Yeah, the rate of time depends on the amount of gravity that exists around you, which is kind of wild, but yeah. Isn't it like even on Earth there are points where the gravity is slightly higher or lower, so everybody technically experiences time at a different rate? It's like but so minuscule though that it doesn't matter. And nobody really actually can, like, tangibly, consciously notice the difference. Time is slower on airplanes, yeah, wow. Yeah. Aw, you enjoy our company that much, Cirksy? Well, that's sweet. It's, well, technically, it's kind of both, but it's time, like literally time. Measurable. If you're at a singularity of a black hole, space-time is so warped that the end of the universe will occur in around 24 hours. It doesn't make any sense because, well, 24 hours is going to pass, so obviously, but it's because everything is moving so fast outside of that that it's only 24 hours for you, yeah. Like if we were to view somebody at that singularity, it would appear as if they were frozen in time, or just stuck there. But they were just. It's just that we're moving so much. It's about relative time and perception of time, based on your position and where you're at, and the gravity around you. It's like if you were to go fast in the speed of light, you wouldn't be going super, super fast. Everybody else around you would just be going super, super slow. Because it's the perception of time. It's like so impossible to like conceive, but mathematically it's been proven, so it's just weird. It's just weird. Can the human body handle moving at the speed of light? No. Unless you had no gravity, which would mean no G-force. And no friction of any kind whatsoever. So you'd have to be isolated from everything in order for that to happen, in which case it wouldn't really be... Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, of course you would, like, need to accelerate slowly. If you were to just be like, boom, speed of light, your body would just turn into a fine mist, you know? See, the thing is that every cell on your body is, like, connected in the same way that if, like, you were to hold something, right? If you were to hold something and suddenly you accelerate very quickly, right? It would kind of throw it back and you'd have a harder time holding onto it. All of your cells are kind of like that too. They're holding on at a certain amount of pressure and structure. If you were to suddenly go into the speed of light, you would, like, your organs and everything would just get pulled back so quickly, like you would just... But everything would be moving at that same speed, Zyfreak. It's the same reason why if you're on a plane and you jump straight up, you don't get suddenly thrown to the back of it, because you also are moving at that rate. But it does beg the question of, like, if you're at the speed of light and that's the fastest you can go, then, like, blood would not be able to move through your body. Even if everything accelerated very slowly, anything moving in the same direction as you're going would not be able to move that fast because you're already moving at the speed of light. So you need to move just under the speed of light. I don't know if that is actually how it works, but... No, there's been no recordable object that can move faster than the speed of light, and that's why I say that. Oh, I think we should do Odin now. What do you think? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, no, what I should do is get steel pipes. That's what I should do. Steel pipes. I always forget to get steel pipes when I'm there. And then we'll go to Matron. We gotta go around this way anyway to get to Matron, so this will just kind of be on the way, so it's fine.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Planet Acid, for the 800 bits. Isn't it funny how the water song exists and this Final Fantasy probably has like the most time on water than any other Final Fantasy? Maybe that's why they had it that way. Well, technically, light has a volume and mass and weight. A massless particle, doesn't it, like... Okay, I don't know how that works because I'm not a physicist or whatever, but I was always under the impression that if you have, if you have a physical presence, then you have mass. Period. But obviously, I don't know enough. Yeah, because like we're moving away from each other, and so technically it's not moving fast than the speed of light, it's just moving away from us. So it appears fast than the speed of light, but it's not. You know, I have a few steel pipes already, and I can make 2 more steel pipes. So I want to see exactly where I'm at on the whole steel pipe situation. Oh, also I need to change up my learnings, because I learned a bunch of stuff on that last boss. Ugh. Oh, you know what I need to do before I forget is take out Fyra. I don't really care about that, but do you have anything else to learn? Okay, Noah's does not have ability times 3. Cerberus has ability times 3. You're right, I think I said that. I think I said it that way. I think I want to give this to... You know what? I definitely want to give this to Ringing, actually, because I'm pretty sure he learns Strength 60 eventually, which would be preferable. Also, Initiative isn't bad, yeah. Let's just put it on Ringing. They might have to wait for his Speed Junction, but it's fine. Everybody else has everything else. Oh, right. Steel pipes. Oh. Steel orb. I know I have at least 1 steel pipe because I just looted one and it's not at the end of my item list, so... Alright, I think I have to actually look at these before I get access. There it is. I got 3, so I only need 1 more. Technically, I only need 1 more. Not a kick in an upward direction. Oh no. Went from like 800 to 1100 damage because of getting 4 strength. Really makes a big difference. Oh, neat. Never seen that before. Fine, just die then. Jeez. See if I try to turn you into a card next time. I'm gonna go check on Ultimas next, and then we'll go to the story. Oh, the story, yeah.
What a stupid mission.
Honestly, yeah, I hate having to farm for a Doom Train. It's a pain in the ass. Pretty sure that we actually... Well, I mean, obviously we have to get it, but, I guess I don't get the Doom Train card that way, do I? So never mind. Whoa, that didn't kill it. Interesting. That's why I probably failed at card. Too much HP. Hyper Mega Laser Beam for 12. Yeah, for limit of use. So in this game, there's a thing called a danger value. And the lower HP you have, the more danger value you have. The way that limit works is every time you get your turn, you have a chance of getting a limit break based on your danger value. So when you're critical HP, you're more guaranteed to get a limit break. And by keeping his HP low, it means that I can just do a spam switch turn thing and guarantee that I'll get his limit break. Well, more or less guarantee a limit break. So it makes bosses very easy by just abusing limit breaks. Usually, anyway, not always. Just another fun aspect of this game's design and how we get to break it. Oh, Chew, forget about me. Oh, Chew. Oh, I think I need these. I need like the serpent skin for something. Well, I did not get them. $84. I'm not gonna hit the trigger crit for this one, hoping that he stays alive. I don't want to... I'm just going to Renzo this one because... See, there you go. I just baited out a limit break right there. I don't want to mug it because if I mug it, then I don't have a chance of getting any kind of rare drop. And if it's Venom Fangs, I know Venom Fangs are not what I want. But if I have the Serpent Skin chance, then for a drop, yeah. And I didn't get anything, so it doesn't matter anyway, so whatever. I don't know if this level of Anacandor has a chance to drop the Serpent Skin. I just know that I need some, and they drop it. So normally what I'll do is I'll use an animation to force... So limit breaks in Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII interrupt whatever is going to happen next. They cut in line. And so if I perform an animation and then try to bait out a limit break, and I'll show you exactly what I mean by that. So that thing's going to die, obviously. So I'm going to wait for my turns to come up. And I'm just gonna draw fire and cast it, and then just attack. That way there are no other characters getting in the way of me farming Renzo, so I can spam my skip turn until Renzo comes up, and then I'll interrupt Quistis here, and the enemy if they got a turn in between, and get my Renzo off, and then the enemy dies. So when I say I'm playing an animation here just so I can bait out a limit break, I'm saying that I'm trying to get a long animation to give myself enough time to skip enough turns, because it's not 100%. Sometimes you get really unlucky, sometimes it's right away like you saw right there. I know the Wendigos exist because we fought a Wendigo. Where's my Wendigos? When to go home. So draw is really good for long animations because well, it's good for long animations so that you can bait out limit breaks. So draw is always good. Even just drawing magic to keep it is a good long animation, give you enough time to bait out a limit break. Girlfriend Marco learned 40% magic. Thanks, Marco. I love you. Welcome to Costco. I love you. That'd be this one? Yeah. Hit is pointless for Reen, but I may change off of this Marco, so it'll be good for someone else, I suppose. Yeah. Tonight is Magic 40 if I want that instead. Like the first encounter was a Wendigo. So where are my Wendigos at? This is pretty much the best forest for it too. Ochu, 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 Ochu. Mushroom, mushroom. Oh no, all my buffs have been removed. What a tragedy or something, I guess. Ochus have existed in tons of Final Fantasies, but yes, Ochu was the first. Final Fantasy 1 was the first Final Fantasy to have an Ochu. I mean, it's like saying Chocobos are a throwback to Final Fantasy 2 when it's like, I mean, it's kind of part of Final Fantasy world building is having similar creatures and monsters and stuff with a few of their own unique ones. So I don't really call it a throwback as so much as it's being a Final Fantasy game. Not many show up in each game? Let's think about this. Pretty sure they exist in 3? I'm fairly certain they exist in 2, but I'm not positive about that. Let's see, 6? I want to say 5? I'm actually not sure. I don't think they exist in 4. Well, they're definitely in 10, but that's after 8 because I'm trying to figure out what games they existed between 1 and 8 that Ochus were in. Because this is 8 and someone was saying it was a throwback, but it's like, is it a throwback? Which enemies have been in all of them? Probably. Don't know, actually. I don't know. I think we talked about this before. We couldn't find a single Final Fantasy that had every Final Fantasy. Like, there wasn't a single Final Fantasy-ism that had been in every Final Fantasy. Behemoth was Final Fantasy 2 for the first time. Oh, choose FF1 and then FF7. Okay. What's up, Marie? No, Sid was first in Final Fantasy 2. Muggles were first in FF3. Tonberries were first in FF5. Muggles were first in FF3. I don't think goblins are in every Final Fantasy. They're not in 6. Neither are ogres. Magic. Come on, Joey. Bombs, maybe. That one might be it. Swords, yeah. Got him. That's the one. Arimons are definitely not in every Final Fantasy. Oh, even if goblins are in every Final Fantasy, I wouldn't really call them a Final Fantasy-ism. Like, that's like saying weapons are in every Final, as a Final Fantasy-ism. Because, like, goblin is the most basic of creature, right? It's also in a D&D creature before it was a Final Fantasy creature by far. You know? Bombs are definitely in most. I mean, there's lots of things that are in most. Like Chocobos were started in 2. But I don't think Flans were in FF1. Yeah, they definitely were not. Eight and 9 are the only ones in the main games, yeah. You technically have another card game in Rebirth called Queen's Blood that's very good. Is Dragon really a Final Fantasy-ism, though? That's kind of like goblins. Like, that's not a Final Fantasy created thing, you know? Even then, yeah, you don't have dragons in every game, I don't think. Alright, I guess we're gonna just kill you. But yeah, we had this discussion, like a few weeks ago? There was not a single Final Fantasy, ism that was in every game. And the point I was making is that Final Fantasy is always different. It's always something new. It's always something, like, they always explore different things for different reasons. And they don't always have Moogles, they don't always have Chocobos, they don't always have Tonberries, they don't always have Behemoths, they don't always have any kind of thing, and that includes combat systems. You know, it's always something different. And I love that about that. Yeah, they carry on a lot of Final Fantasy isms from different games to kind of help make the connection, but it's never like a guarantee, you know? And that's why people should have always expected Final Fantasy to be different every single new game from the get-go. What franchises are my favorite? I really love Xenoblade Chronicles a lot. And I kind of vibe with some Dragon Quest. I love Dark Souls. Other franchises. I don't know. I would say aside from Final Fantasy and Xenoblade Chronicles, there's no like franchise that I get really excited for. I would say. I mean, I like a lot of them, but I can't think of any that I just go, oh, hell yeah. Tiamat is a boss. It's a robot thingy, mecha thing that you fight. In FF13. Got some more mystery fluids. Interesting. I'm just checking to see what kind of new stuff I have. Demis. I need the Dino Bone. I might even need more. But yeah, I mean, I love a lot of different games. 23rd Flame, I love tons and tons of different games. But I wouldn't say like there's any franchise that really just gets me super excited for the next game. And I've played most of them, so... You can ask me about a certain franchise and I'll let you know how I feel about it, or even a certain game. I love answering the questions about what games I like and what I think about them. Just be warned, you may not like my answer. This is really weird. Why am I not getting Wendigos? How I feel about Xenosaga? Tragedy. I think Star Ocean, the remake of Star Ocean 2 was awesome. I think if you enjoy Star Ocean 2, it is the best form of Star Ocean 2 you could possibly hope for. And I'm a fan of Star Ocean 2, and I thought the remake of Star Ocean 2 was exactly the way a faithful remake should go. Not to say that a faithful remake is the way to go. There's lots of ways to do a remake. Obviously, a FF7 remake that is faithful narratively, but from a gameplay and world-building perspective, it's a little bit different, and that's good. Obviously, it's a damn masterpiece, so there's multiple ways of doing remake, but Star Ocean 2 makes it feel like you're playing as if Star Ocean 2 was made today, in a way. And there's something special about that as well. Otherwise, I think Star Ocean has a lot of potential in a lot of places, but ultimately, they're okay for the most part. I like Star Ocean 6. I think that one's excellent. Oh, I've played tons of Castlevania games. Yeah, they're all very good. I would say Castlevania 3 was not nearly as good as I thought it was going to be, but it was alright. And then Castlevania 1 was fine. And I like the Igavanias a lot, but I think, what was it? There was one I didn't particularly care for. Order of Ecclesia, I thought was a little rough around the edges. Modsy, thank you for the sub gift to Zyfreak. Thank you. You're in there now. Uh-oh, she's gonna kill it, isn't she? Yep, oh well. I love Disgaea games. Actually, that is another franchise I get really excited for is Disgaea, but not because I think, you know, it's gonna be the whole package. Disgaea is mostly just for the gameplay and the silly, goofy dialogue. Disgaea is a parody game, so it always is a parody of some kind of anime trope. The first Disgaea game was kind of a parody of them all. And then as the Disgaeas went in, they started parodying specific types of anime, like, you know, hero animes or slice of life or samurai animes or whatever. And so they kind of like pick a genre to make fun of. And so now it's always looking forward to what new thing they're going to make fun of. There we go, finally. But just in general, the gameplay and all that kind of stuff, like the exciting aspect of getting ready to farm ridiculous amounts is always fun, you know. As far as extended NIS games, it's a lot of hit and miss there. I feel like Disgaea is like their only really good product. A lot of their localizations and stuff that they've done are pretty poor as well, so... I like Disgaea. I don't really care a whole lot about a lot of other NIS stuff, and I didn't steal, so now I don't know if I get steel pipes or not. Of course I didn't get steel pipes. Awesome. I have played all 3 Jak and Daxter games. I found the first one to be a very good platformer, and I thought the other 2 were doo-doo butthole garbage poop. Yeah. Laugh all you want, is what I felt. Thank you, Joey, for the 305 bits. I didn't care for them at all. I thought they were not fun, especially Jak and Daxter 2. Jak and Daxter 3, I definitely understand what people enjoyed about that game. It wasn't something that I enjoyed, but I get what people like 3. Boy, he's just going off. Which Star Ocean has the boob physics? 4 and 5. Particularly 5. Yeah, I mean, I don't particularly care for Tail. Why is he just going off? Oh, I didn't attack apparently. What the hell? I didn't particularly care for most Tails games, especially the 3D ones. But Arise was really, really competent. It was a very solid game compared to the rest of Tales of games. So I'm looking forward to the next one as well, because if they improve on Arise, Tales of can actually be a very good series. Ooh, Elveric card. Nice. Yes, 5 is the clip with the spinning boob. Missile Command? Hell yeah, I have, yeah. I had it on Atari way back when I was a kid, yeah. Played the heck out of it. Yep, actually I think I have it right behind me with the Atari because somebody sent it to me very generously. But yeah, Jak and Daxter 2 kind of felt like it was trying to be GTA, but Jak and Daxter, and it felt so poorly conceptualized. That's basically how I felt, Meta. That's pretty much how I felt about it. It just like was not even remotely the same game whatsoever. Yeah, it went off the deep end. Instead of just being fun, they tried to go all edgy teenage angst, and it just was embarrassing. Also, I just don't think the game played well. I think it was just a really, really, yeah. I mean, whatever. It's my take, whatever. I don't have to defend myself. This is really frustrating. I don't know why I'm not getting any Wendigos. Maybe I'm too high level or something. I think I'm just getting unlucky, honestly. Oh no. Skull Jaeger? I don't know what that is. No idea. This is so frustrating. I even if I use card mod, I can't get more than one more. I would still need one more steel pipe. Bubsy? No, Bubsy is the Bobcat. Very annoying. This grind for steel pipes should not be this long. So the thing is, I need 6 steel pipes, I need 6 Marlboro tentacles, and then 6 remedy pluses in order to summon Doom Train. And that's part of getting all GFs that we do every single year in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Getting them as early as possible is the best thing to do because they require a lower level party. I'm not all that high level. This shouldn't be a problem. Thank you, Wendigo. So if I could just get a mug, I would be on my way. I just need to have a mug hit. You know what I can do? I can heal him. Favorite shmup? I'm not big on shmups. They're way beyond me. Honestly, the biggest thing. I like Ikaragu. That was fun. I enjoyed that one. They might be for weapon as well. Could be. I don't know if I need any steel pipes for weapons. Let's find out. I do need steel pipes for weapons. That makes a watch horse. How many though? Oh, I got 2 steel pipes. What's a mug? I don't see any of the other ultimates requiring steel pipes. Yeah, okay, I don't need steel pipes for the weapons. 12 pulse crystals or 12 pulse ammo for dragon figs and adamantite. 2 energy crystals, 2 windmills. Oh, apparently I need windmills. It's a good thing I didn't farm those and then dunk them into tornadoes. Regen ring, force amulet. Adamantite, curse spike, star fragments, moonstone, dino bones. Screws. Star fragments, chef knife, turtle shell. Oh, turtle shell, like I said. Oh, that's punishment. Marble tentacles. Okay, I see an extra for those. More energy crystals. And fury fragments, dragon skin. Yada, 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 yada. All right, that's done for steel pipes. Finally. God dang, why did it take so long? All right, so... I had 3, and I just got 2. So I need to get 1 more from these. Ooh. Where is it? Six steel pipes. There we go. We're done. Ugh. That was a unusually long grind. Where am I going? Get out of my way, train. I own these tracks now. I won't be able to benefit from this until pretty much the end of the game. Right before the point of no return, more or less. Oh wait, I don't have to change GFs anymore, do I? Because he has his own Magic 40 now. Sweet. That'll save a lot of time on the micromanaging for drawing. I'm not 100% positive if Magic actually affects the draw points on the field. I want to say it does, but when I was playing the game earlier a couple years ago, like casually, I noticed that there didn't seem to be a strong correlation between them. And it felt kind of almost purely RNG. I didn't change any of my passives because I didn't think I would get a battle walking the 2 steps to the garden. So my strength is really low. Watch him gain a level, and he's not going to have his strength up, so he'll miss out on 1 strength for a level up. Good, he didn't level up. Moombas are not in Final Fantasy X. No, they're not. I mean, technically there's a stuffed Moomba, but that doesn't mean that there are Moombas in the universe. Yeah, there's a Lulu weapon for a Moomba, but like Moombas as a creature do not exist in the universe. They're only in Final Fantasy VIII as creatures that exist in the universe. Yeah, only Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, the thing is that Moombas are an evolution of the Shumi tribe, and the Shumi tribe has like an actual lore aspect to this game, so they're not just like cute Final Fantasy creatures that exist. They are specifically tied to this world as like lore relevant creatures. So putting them in another Final Fantasy would feel a little bit off. I'm pretty sure I'm past the bridge, right? Yeah. All right, I want to go to FH really quick. Oh, he's on the other side. I thought it... Son of a bitch. I thought FH was on this side. Ugh. I'm so dumb. I don't know why Balam... I thought Balam was down there. No, I said lore relevant, not more relevant. Lore relevant. Thank you, Joy, for the 305 bits. So, the way it works is that when a Shumi kind of dies or gets to a certain point in their life, they go into a cocoon and they metamorphosize into the Moombas. Which is, you know, I mean, look at caterpillars. They're pretty gross looking, and they turn into butterflies, right? So... Tony Hawk's Extreme Garden! Wow! Whoa! We just jumped that gap! Wow! Rail grind! No, you press triangle. You know, give it enough time, I'm sure fox people and cat people will be a thing. It would be nice if I could fast travel, because going all the way back to the mayor's little abode is going to be like 5 minutes. It'll be worth it though. I'll save way more time than that equipping ultimate on my strength when I don't really have a strong strength junction. Not to mention for endgame and as well, it'll make me powerful where I don't really have a strong opportunity to get powerful here. Especially considering like the idea is to remain low level. Low level means I have less opportunity to draw high level spells because the spells that you can draw are based off of your level average usually. Like Cerberus doesn't even have triple unless you're like average 36 or something, which I'm about average 18 and we're about to do the thing that has Cerberus. Yeah, not gonna happen obviously, so yeah. Getting these ultimas are gonna carry me for the rest of the game. Better be here, or else I'm gonna be a sad panda. Clipped on the terrain. Just go grind for a bit. That'll make things better. Like I had to do with the damn... Oh, it's not active yet. That sucks. Wow, I can't believe that one wasn't active yet. And I got that one before I got the Shumi Village one. That's crazy. Close, almost there. I mean, having the strength up and the strength 40%, putting myself at 100 strength is basically like I could do the end game at this point. It would be a little rough, but it would be doable. Oh, you know what? I want to say the hidden draws are one time only. Maybe, maybe not. I'm actually not positive on that. Hey, what's his face? Up. It's possible they're one time only. It's so far out of the way I might not try this again. Maybe I'll try it one more time after disc 3. But if it's not active, then I'm just gonna assume that hidden draw points are one time only. A lot of people like Fisherman Horizon theme. It's one of the fan favorites. Unfortunately, the worst part about going to Fisherman Horizon means that I gotta go all the way back up to the bridge every time I check this. So that's why I say I'm only gonna check it one more time, because it is way out of the way to do this. Not to mention it's on the wrong side of the bridge that connects the continents, which means that I have to go around the main continent just to get here. So yeah, it's way out of the way. Figured out your card playing? I mean, we just kind of play cards whenever we need a card, and that's that. The nice thing is that even if I screw it up and I miss something permanently, there's never a permanent loss of a card. You can always get it from the card crew or whatever. Oh, finished? No, that's impossible. A lot of the cards that I need won't be available until we go to the end game, like right before the end of disc 3. Okay, so I want to go this way. All right, we're on to story now. I mean, it's fine. I've gotten all the rare cards that I can up to this point, and so I just have to wait until I guess a day. Yeah, disc 3. At the start of disc 3, when I can actually talk to Adea, I can get the Adea card. So that will be the next rare card that I can get. So it's just kind of, you know. I will not do the Card Queen quest. Card King quest, the card group quest rather. I won't do that because that won't be necessary, but the Card Queen quest I will have to do, because you have to send her around the world and lose cards to her in order to make other cards available. Like, you gotta start it by losing Mini Mog and then sending her to Dalit, and then the Kyros card becomes available, I think, at that point. And then, yeah, this place looks familiar. and then something huge is nearby, and then you turn around, and it's my dig. I mean, it's the garden. It's Galbadia Garden. Galbadia. It's Galbadia. That's what I meant to say. Okay, at this point I need to make sure Zell is like okay to go because he will have a solo segment and it sucks. No eye drops? Ugh, whatever. Okay, so Zell, your strength is fine. You're actually good. You're fine there. I don't think I'm really gonna get it much higher without dunking a bunch of supplies on him anyway. His HP is good. If I need to limit with him, it's fine. So at this point, we go and do the Garden Assault, which is a long segment. This asshole. You just wanted to die that much, did you? Healing waters. Interesting. I remember those being specifically good for like regen ring or something weird like that. What up, bitches? Time for some bump and grind. Give me these. The way he takes them. Final battle. All right, take care of the hot dogs. Take the hot dogs to the secret shelter. All right, we're good. Oh. What? Okay, so that one is the unnecessary one that I always pick. Okay, now that I realize that was the unnecessary one. He tells you what's going to happen no matter what. The speed thing, I didn't think that was what it was going to be. Yeah, fuck off with your bit unnecessary. The hot dogs are important! Thank you, St. Fuller, for 34 months! We have to get the hot dogs to the secret shelter, or else all is lost. Oh my god, shut up, Irving.
What a stupid mission.
Hey, you can play it as 188 bits. All right, yeah. So Christy and Deadweight, you come with me. Protect the hot dogs. Thank you, Banana, for the 109 months of protecting the hot dogs. Wow, I got 3 levels, apparently. I did something right there, I guess. Yep, every little battle that goes on when you're running by it has like different animations and stuff. They really put a lot of care into it. Just one of those things that I really appreciate about good designs. No, we're supposed to go to the quad. Why'd you take me out here? I don't think Renault is a walking MacGuffin. I think there are story elements that need to, like, be explored. MacGuffin is like the legendary sword is the only thing that can defeat the Demon King or something like that. It just so happens there's just this one item that works, you know, kind of thing. Thank you, Played As with the 377 bids. Hey, how many times did you flap your arms up and down in the air and jump around and go, hey, 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 look at me, to somebody that you were interested in, you know? It's peacocking. You know? Yeah, yeah, I won! Na 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 na. So now she's trying to prove that she belongs because she's had enough time with us that she feels like she wants to stay. And she was, during the previous moments, she didn't have a choice. Like when she had the choice to leave, she didn't want to because we were under contract. And then when she had when she no longer had the choice to leave, when we were no longer under contract, she no longer had the choice to leave. And now that enough time has passed, she wants to be a part of this group. And so she wants to prove herself that she belongs. Because she's grown attached. I gotta use the restroom, I'll be right back. Oh my god, I just had to pee. Jeez. Renault wants to see his D? Is that what you're getting at? Thank you. Thank you, Joey Matthews and Played As a Call for the 355 bids. Wow, oh my god, I'm back! I'm pressing the buttons, okay? Jeez! Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bids, and Played As, thank you for the 711 bids.
Say hello to my enormous friend.
Oh no, it's the enormous sardines! Thank you, Matthews, for the 100 bids. Zell doesn't have a girlfriend, but there is a girl that's interested in Zell. So they're not real. Zell's only girlfriend is the hot dogs. Oh, hi, Maya. Yeah, I know who you're referring to, the pigtailed girl. Interestingly, who oh man, I forget his name from Ranma One Half is after. So basically, same universe confirmed. No. The guy that's after the pigtailed girl, who is Ranma, samurai guy that always tries to duel Ranma. Kuno. Yeah, there you go. That dirt looked really soft, by the way. I don't think it's gonna hold up. Maya's being a cutie down there. Blip, blip. That is not enough damage. No, yeah, it was girlfriend. There's this girl with pigtails that's always like watching Zell, and you can see her in the ending cinematic where he's shoving hot dogs in down his throat, and she's just sitting at the table like going, "Ah, Zell," basically. Thank you, Play It As with 144 bids. Yes, for real. Yeah, it's part of the game. Yeah. Let's see if there's something. No, I don't want to mess around with any more modding because some of the parts I need will be for the weapons, and I don't want to accidentally turn something valuable into a spell. What's up, Lucky Charm? Hi, Maya. Come on. Yeah. We got a Maya kitty. Quickly, Galbadian forces are invading us. Boop. Oh, she didn't want to get plopped. She wanted to get plopped the other way. Technically not a void. She's a tortoiseshell. It's just the camera doesn't pick up on the light very well. I learned an interesting fact about why cats clean themselves so rigorously, and that is because it's about hiding their scent from potential predators. So that's why they're so fastidious about being clean. They can play it as 144 bits, yeah, for real. So Gita, what's going on? This is quite annoying because it's like basically the best strength I can get right now. Oh, well, yeah, well, just in general, I suppose. Both work, I suppose, but yeah. Because they are predators, right? So. By the way, it's to mask their scent. I wonder if she could do the end while being silenced. Oh, goody. I was trying to get to Zelda get an attack off so I could do her limit, but it just would not freaking go. I kept getting sticky menus. These things have way more HP than I was expecting for Zell's little segment. This is actually becoming a problem. This was like one of the other parts I was kind of worried about. And the enemies I'm getting are higher level than I expected and have more HP than I expected by a lot. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm just gonna get all my HP halved over and over again. I might die here and I'm right next to a save point. If they keep doing fucking micro missile, fuck's sake, dude. Can you calm down on that? It's a half HP attack, and doesn't matter how much HP I have, I'm gonna get wrecked by that. Zell's strength is not nearly as good as I expected it to be. I might have to take Marco from what's-his-butt for it. But then when the classroom gets attacked, I'm not gonna have Marco on Reen. I don't know what I should do here. It's not as long segment with Zell, but so it might not be worth it still. Alright, that should be plenty. You got a fib for Christmas? What's a fib? Thank you, Playing Ask for the 510 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 355 bits. That should be enough. It's just mashing. I don't think I want a res selfie. I can get protection from gravity, but I don't know. That's float. Float does that, but shell would actually do that better. So that does give me protection from gravity, so the micro missile won't be halved completely. Hey, what's up, Rennie? A whole year. Thank you for a whole year of subbing. And count with 4 years? Jeez. All the resubs coming in. Thank you. Those potatoes are great. It's just mashing. I'll show you how the Zell limit break works and why it's so easy to actually execute like that. It really isn't as hard as it looks. Because I know that the one of them is going to be left right, and I know the next one is going to be up down. So all I'm doing is preemptively mashing left right and then preemptively mashing up down. It's how Zell becomes a god. As long as you don't read any of the Combo King books, then you're good to go for that forever. With the right build and stats and setup,
What a stupid mission.
Zell can kill Omega weapon without Omega getting a turn. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Stupid mission of ramming like whole ass like giant cities into one another. This is like some Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann stuff going on right now. Okay, we got through that nonsense. I don't think there are any more Zell segments. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Zell is the most overpowered character in the entire game. Period. When used correctly, that is. Do I like Gurren Lagann? Yeah, it's hilarious. The thing is that for this playthrough, we won't utilize Zell too much because Squall is better for this situation because you only really need Zell to be a god in certain circumstances. Otherwise, Squall is more than enough to like do everything. It doesn't really matter. Like Squall is faster as well because you can Renzo for 20k in 5 seconds, whereas you know Zell's ultimate combo takes 20 hours to finish off. You know. Yeah, I watched Gurren Lagann and enjoyed it. And then I learned Gurren Lagann was a parody anime, and then I rewatched it and enjoyed it even more.
I'm coming.
Very forcefully, that's not right. Okay, they're invading our home. Thank you, Joey, for the 377 bits. Not reading is what makes Zell powerful. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, now Quistis is super slow. Whatever shall I do? Why everything got out of gravity? I understand the gravity of the situation. I'm just burning these level 1 spells, by the way, because I don't know how else to get rid of them in case the situation calls for me to have more space. Silencio! Is it King Love or Kin Glove? Which one is it? Alright, time to guess which GF learned an ability. Alright, Marco. Which one of you Marcos learned your thing, Marco? Alright, we already got this. Okay. No, Kin Glove or King Love. Let's go get some hot dogs. The world is on fire, but hot dogs will always be there. Nah, condiments are bad. I mean, mustard's alright a little bit, but the rest of it can go burn in hell. This army fights on its hot dogs. I think it's that army marches on their stomach. But I mean, close enough. I mean, I legitimately completely and totally hate mayonnaise and ketchup, so I don't like sweet relish either. So, you know. An army marches on its hot dogs, exactly. True, there's no marching, we're just flying our city over. You know, if you want to be Matsu, you can be anything you want. Why? What does a Chicago-style hot dog have? I've driven through Chicago, but well, actually, no, I stayed the night in Chicago once. But it was like, we were on our way to Buffalo, so. I like tomatoes. Yeah, because they're delicious. I like tomatoes. Isn't that what a tomato is? Their insides, you know? Like, what do you do? Just lick the skin otherwise? Like, do you like the inside of apples? Yes. Poppy seed bun, yellow mustard, white onion, sweet pickle relish, dill pickle spear, tomato slice, little short peppers, and dashed celery salt. That sounds all amazing. Why would I not want that? The only thing I don't want it on it is the sweet pickle relish. Put on some dill relish instead. Or you get the dill pickle, so you don't really need it, but that sounds amazing. Why would I not want that? That all sounds good. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've made many hot dogs like that myself, just without the sweet relish. Some nice raw white onion with some pickle, diced tomato. Hell yeah. Sounds fantastic. Yeah, I don't like sweet relish. Walking salad? I like salads. That's called cane sauce, and it's amazing, Titus. Cane sauce is mayo and ketchup with Worcestershire sauce, garlic salt, and a couple other seasonings, and it's fantastic. See, I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like ketchup, but I like things that are used in it because those don't taste like those things. It's like tomatoes. I like tomatoes, but I don't like ketchup because ketchup is disgusting. It makes me want to throw up whenever I smell it. Honestly, Deadline, yeah, fresh diced onion on a hot dog is goated. Yeah. Get some melted cheese on there to hold everything together too. Absolutely. You're speaking my language, buddy. Yeah. Typically, I don't like mayo because of the way it smells and tastes. That's how that works usually. Rotweiss? Rotweiss? Isn't that just red, white? Oh, which is red ketchup, white mayo. Right, of course. Yeah, that's like French fry sauce, is what they call it. It's in America too. It's called fry sauce, which is just ketchup and mayonnaise, which is not that bad. I've tried fry sauce before because it's not ketchup and it's not mayonnaise. It doesn't smell or taste like either of them. It's acceptable. I'll do fry sauce, but yeah, I'd prefer not to. Knowledge is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put in a fruit salad. Philosophy is wondering if that means ketchup is a smoothie. Oh dear. Alright, now we have to guess to go to the second floor, which is ridiculous. Oh, I guess it takes you to the second floor, doesn't it? Help me, help me. Let me make sure he's set up because... Usually sauces with base mayo are better with other things other than mayo. It's been my experience in a way. Yeah, I put a little bit of mayo in a chicken or tuna salad and that's it. Or macaroni salad. Oops, damn it. I'm already gonna lose this, aren't I? I tried to run away on accident. So I'm gonna lose this more than likely. Which is what happened last year. I hate this.
Come here, tiger.
Thank you, Joey, for the 369 bits. Honestly, one of the worst minigames in Final Fantasy because, like, there's not really a way to reliably win this. You just punch or kick and hope that you get good luck. I want to say, like, timing does matter, and mashing at the right time does help with it, but, like,
Stop punching my bottle!
I'm just going to end up losing this and I'm going to have to redo it, probably more than likely. Thank you, Joey, for the 369 bits and the 510 bits. I'm going to try mashing hard and hope that helps, but I'm probably going to lose here. It's an awesome scene, for sure, but the minigame is silly. Yep, I'm gonna lose. I only need to get hit one more time. I need to hit him twice. And I lose. Oh, maybe not. Come on! Come on!
What are you?
Yes! Woo! Thank you, Play It As, for the 456 bits. Pretty sure the speedrun just mashes a button as well, because it doesn't matter how fast it goes. All that matters is that you win it, because the scene has to play out regardless. Yeah. So it doesn't matter how fast or how well you do it. If you mash the button, chances are you'll win it. So that you don't really have to worry about it in a speedrun. Thank you, Play It As, for the 456 bits as well. Dude got Koopo'd. This scene is so good. If you look behind you, everybody is actually like fighting in it, and it actually has unique animations for their little duels, and it's so good, and it just flashes by in an instant. But damn, is it awesome! Like I always looked forward to this part of the game whenever I got here.
Stupid mission.
Thank
Surprise,
you,
bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
But it's all carefully choreographed cinematic. It's amazing. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits, and Play It Isaac, thank you for the 777 bits. That surprise motorcycle guy definitely got a surprise. No, it's not really, Melt, because all it's doing is playing a movie in the background. Nothing's being rendered. The only thing that's being rendered is Reen and Nikki here, and that's it. The rest of it is all just a movie playing in the background, and so you're just running across a movie media player playing the movie. So all that's happening is it takes as much memory as your DVD player, basically, which is of course nothing to play a movie. It's not rendering anything with the hardware, so it doesn't have to worry about it. It definitely was using a lot of clever like designs in order to make it work, but it wasn't taking the system to its capabilities at all. Thomas, the train. Like this. Now for the ultimate GF, Thomas. Oh, what a threatening name. Thomas the Lion. All right, at this point I don't have to worry about names. Everything else is Marco. Oops, I should not have told her that. Maybe I'm a Thomas. Da-na-na. Oh, good. Irving's not here. Thankfully. Thank you. Good. Ah, damn. He's still here. Oh, well. Time for me to get lost in one of the worst dungeons in all of Final Fantasy. I think it's like, it's whatever. It's not that bad, but it's just like, it's mazy and everything's very samey, and I don't like that design. I think it's bad, but I understand having a mazy, samey dungeon like once in a game is fine, because like, it's, hey, here's the maze dungeon, you know, this is the mechanic for this dungeon. Still, doesn't change the fact that I hate it. Oh, you're talking about Bavel. Bavel Garden, at least, like, with Bavel Garden, it's, or not Garden, Bavel, like the Bavel Temple, it doesn't have encounters, you know? So it doesn't really, it doesn't matter. It's a little slow and annoying, but it doesn't have encounters, so whatever. Alright, my GF should still be good to go. Cool. Yeah, all of Final Fantasy VIII OST is such a vibe to it. I mean, honestly, it's like that with all of them, but it just has this like way of doing chill themes really well. The Tomb of the Unknown King? Oh, that's easy. You just hug the right wall, and then when you get all three of the sides done, you just go straight, and then hug the left wall. Easy peasy. Well, straight and then turn around and then hug the left way. It's very easy. But what, shouldn't the key one dude be right here? For frickin' crying out loud. To each their own, Turk Dog. I love Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's a fantastic game, but every game has its low point, and this is FF8's low point in my opinion. That's all. You know, it's not a big deal. The idea of this garden assault, though, is awesome. Like, this whole scene leading up to this was badass. I will say, overall, Final Fantasy VIII has my least favorite dungeons in a Final Fantasy. There's just some stuff that's like... Oops. That's just really hard to get through. Like the sewer, this place, the one where you have to do the machine with for Bahamut or whatever. That one's really annoying. Really? The magic and stat system in this game lets you break the game so easily. The game becomes very, ooh, nice. Very, very, very exploitable because of the system in this game. Honestly, I love the system for its ability to be completely destroyed and broken. That's what I like about it the most. I also think that Final Fantasy often subscribes to the idea that it's like a fair balance, but if you understand the systems behind it, you can break the game, and this one really reinforces that idea. I hate this dungeon. It's an Easter egg hunt with like no direction, and every hallway looks the same. Well, I love FF16 as well, and Expedition 33. So I mean, you know, hey, those aren't exactly bad alternatives. It's actually funny how people are like, oh, modern games and all their glitches and yada 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 or whatever. And it's like if you look at retro games, they're so stupidly glitchy. But then you get, and you can actually see this in Final Fantasy directly, because if you look at the older Final Fantasies, everything leading up to 7 is just stupidly easy to glitch and break. And then once you get to FF8 and 9, all of a sudden glitches basically disappear from the games entirely. Well, RNG manipulation is not a glitch. RNG manipulation is just understanding how the game is programmed and exploiting it, but RNG manipulation, you know, is oftentimes much easier in older games. Because the RNG values are calculated in a very simplistic way. That's fair, Turk. You got limited time. I understand that. I want to say this is the same hallway, isn't it? It doesn't matter whether I went up or down. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, half of speedrunning being glitches and manipulation is fine. That's part of speedrunning. But there are such things as any % runs and then any % glitchless runs. And there's a significant difference in that. If you don't want to watch glitched runs, just watch glitchless runs, you know? Easy peasy, done deal. Why can I not find the first key? I thought he was like right off on the side. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm the same way. Getting melt. I think non-glitch speedruns tend to be very boring. The only glitchless speedrun I really enjoyed ever was Earthbound. And it's something I used to have the world record in because I put a lot of time into it. But it was fun because the game had a lot of technique that you needed to master beyond just the glitches and the exploits and everything. And so the glitchless run became the most enjoyable one. Most of the time, glitchless runs just tend to be play the game very quickly. Especially with RPGs, it's not really a whole lot of technique or anything going on there. And so I tend to find those a little boring. I used to run Chrono Trigger 100% with glitches, and it was an amazing speed run. I thought like 100% Chrono Trigger 100% glitchless is like my definition of why I don't like glitchless speed runs, because it's just very much play the game except fast, and it's not doesn't have any technique to it or anything, and it's kind of boring. And they don't even allow RNG manipulation, which isn't a glitch. And then the FF6 glitchless speedrun allows a glitch because grinding is too hard for this one fight kind of thing. And it's like, if you want to have rules in your speedrun, have rules in your speedrun, you know? Otherwise, it just seems like you're just making shit up. What's up, Youngblood? Thank you for 73 months! Where the frick are the NPCs? Yep, and we're not allowed to run from battles? Yeah. Even with that, it's still it's still pretty short. I mean, it depends on the game. I enjoy completionism. I mean, in general, I'm a completionist, usually. Where the frick is my NPC with the key card? I've been in every single door that I could go in. Where is he at? Oh my god, I hate this. Where is he's supposed to be, like right here? Where is he? He's not in here. Why is he not in here? I hate this dungeon so much. Why is everything locked? What the frick? Oh, I remember the first NPC being like right here, and it's not there. Oh, I will say, hold on, I need to go outside because I want to say there's like a really good draw. I don't remember if it's Aura or Ultima or something, but I remember it being really solid. There. I can't draw anything smaller than 1 pixel, sorry. Well, obviously, Lever, obviously. Doesn't change anything about how much I hate this dungeon. I've only played the damn game about 500 fucking times and I still can't remember the order of doors because it's just a big, dumb, samey maze. Yeah, how'd you know that? Well, Rocks, wow, that's impressive. I'm surprised you knew that. Unfortunately, this place does not have an infirmary to check for the proper plot trigger. Annoying. I honestly, not like an actual job, just like pretending what she does. Okay, I was gonna say if you're offering an RPG chick a job, please get in contact with her because that would be fantastic. Well, I've been to every door on the first floor that I can access, so the first key's got to be in the second floor, which I do not remember being the case, rather. So I guess I'll try to go this way and see if it's a separate hallway. I don't know why this feels so alien to me, though. But it does. Everything feels alien to me. There we go. I didn't think the left or right mattered next to those two, but I guess it does. New backstory every time. Yeah. This was already opened, I think. That's the worst part about the FF7 run catastrophe, is that you do a cutscene skip near the end of the game. You basically skip all of Midgar Assault, and it goes straight to Hojo, and then the music gets all fucky and warped and messed up, and it just it's like that for the rest of the game unless you reload it. It's kind of a bummer. Well, I guess it only lasts until you get to disc 3, actually, because when you swap the disc, you're basically reloading the game. Actually, I can't remember. No, it messes with it the whole game. Yeah, it messes with it for the rest of the game. And I didn't like that, so what I would do is I would have a playlist of like the final boss themes and stuff. And when I was running it, I would just play those for my media player so that we could actually get non-garbage audio while finishing up the speed run. Well, maybe that's why he got world record, because he didn't do all those steps. Obviously, he would have lost world record during that time. Honestly, I don't even like the definition of FF7 100%. I don't feel like getting one of every item is a reasonable definition of 100%. That's more like complete file. You know, I think the definition of it is silly. 100% should be like all of the content. You know, limit breaks, maybe, but you know, getting the battle arena through and getting all the bosses down and doing all the dungeons and you know, getting content. That's 100%. Unless there's an actual defined 100% by the game, like in X2, it actually has a percentage completion on the save file. Then I think 100% should just be the content, not the arbitrary get every item kind of thing. Oh, we're gonna see the Mighty Ducks? We did not get any duck battles. Okay, that's back to the first part of the garden. Oh my god, battles are taking so long because I don't have Speed Junction yet, and I only have one person that can actually do damage, and so they're just getting tons of turns, and it's just so long for every battle. Thankfully, I'm about to get 2 Speed Junctions because I'm about to learn Speed on Pandemonium, and then I'm about to get Cerberus, so that'll be fixed pretty soon, but still, good lord. Sticky magic means I can't trade magic, so that's why I'm not very powerful, because I can't consolidate magic and trade magic around to make sure all my the people I'm using are powerful, and instead I have to basically build up everybody individually to make sure that I'm, you know, able to move around and do things. There's my speed junction. Huzzah! All right, speaking of. So first things first is we're gonna want to turn the battle speed down to about medium. And then junction. All my hastes that I've been holding on to. There we go. Just, you know, tripling my speed really quick. No big deal. Actually, I want to learn the strengths because eventually this one will learn strength 60, which will be important. Was I going this way? Yeah. Nope. That's the hockey, right? No, we can move GFs around at our whim. So that does help with everything, being able to move GFs around. But we also can't mod any of the character or GF cards. So that part is still a major limiting factor. Which is why our power output is kind of low. Let me zoom in. No, we can do that. Sticky magic just means we can't use the trade function in any way, and that includes like the swap, right? The GF junction swap, can't do that either. Upgrading magic is just upgrading their magic. That's not swapping. Not that it would matter. That ability is completely worthless. It has no value. I never ever need it. In fact, I've had Thundaga on my string junction since the very beginning of the game. Like I've had it the entire time. So it's like it's already just been there just from proper card modding with weaker cards, Dynamo Stones, things like that. It's basically the best that I've been able to get up to this point without farming like abyss worms for windmills or anything like that, you know? Which will give me tornadoes, by the way. It's important to ask questions about the rules because sometimes there are things that we don't think about. So I mean, I don't think you're rules lawyering or anything like that. You're like legitimate questioning how it works. Why would we need to break down Gilgamesh? What is Gilgamesh even mod into? Holy Wars? Who cares about those? Who cares about those? No need for those at all whatsoever. Yeah, I never use Holy Wars or Heroes unless I'm doing Omega. But Laguna modifies into 100 heroes, and Gilgamesh is only 10 Holy Wars, so from that perspective, Laguna is pretty much way better in that regard. So not being able to mod Laguna is far more detrimental, I would say. Oh, you know what? I think I gotta go to the 3rd floor, and then that's where I jumped down from. I remember now. I hate this dungeon so much. I hate it. It's just a big samey maze that my brain cannot hold on to, like the path. Yeah, pretty much, Joey. That's how I feel. Thank you for the 355 bits. So, Heroes and Holy Wars are completely irrelevant to me for most playthroughs of this game. The only time I really, really want them is if I'm doing Omega. But the thing is with Omega, even then you don't really need them because there's ways of getting around his Pillar of Light or whatever it is that one-shots everybody. Aside from Heroes and Holy Wars. Although it is the easier way of getting around it, but nothing else in this game provides any kind of significant challenge enough, unless we're doing severely limiting kind of playthroughs, in which case those might be essential for certain like low-level challenges or something, but, well, not really low-level challenges, but like low, I don't even know how to get the Gilgamesh card. I would never, like, okay, I have this mentality about like what actually is defined as overpowered. Oh, hi, Mia. Hello. You're never over here. Okay. You're hanging out. That's cool. Mia's over here. Actually, you can see her right here. There she is. I mean, that's she in the basket, but Mia underneath. And off she goes. She very rarely comes in here, so usually when she does, she wants to sit on my lap for a little bit. God damn, I smell something amazing right now. But yeah, the game is really, really easy to break open, and so Holy Wars and all that kind of stuff are kind of overkill for the most part. Zero-step encounter. Knowing that the Kyros card gives you 3 accelerators, though, kind of makes me want to, like, take advantage of that in a normal playthrough by intentionally losing the mini-mog early on. Alright, Cerberus time. I mean, Marco time. Isn't there a save point? I don't think Marco's gonna have triples here, but I'll take a peek. Can I cast Float out of combat? Nope. One of the more damaging spells that Marco here has is Quake, but if I can't get triples from him, I don't really give a crap. If I can get triples, this might be a long fight, but I'm pretty sure I'm not high enough level. Well, there's a question here, but I think it's Quake. Yeah. Or grab some quacks. What? You could steal a speed scroll junction from Cerberus? Oh! Oh my god! That is insane! That is insane. Oh my gosh. So, okay. Speed Junction is probably one of the most overpowered junctions you can get in the game. And there's only 3 GFs that ever get it. Ever. And that is Pandemonium, Cerberus, who we're about to get right now, and then all the way at the end of the game with Eden, I think, and I'm not even positive that Eden actually has it, which means you would have to wait until the very end of the game before you can have a third party member with a speed junction. So everybody else is just running laps and you have one slow idiot doing nothing the entire game. It makes it really annoying when you get to like Ultimas and you want to have a chance at actually drawing a 300 Ultimas because somebody is just sitting there lagging behind even with haste. So being able to steal a speed scroll junction means that everybody at this point will have a speed junction. That's so good. That is so good. I can't wait to forget it next year. I can't wait to forget it next year. Oh my god. Yeah, Speed Junction is by far the most overpowered junction. Yeah, I didn't have to do anything for it. It's just there. Hey, have a third Speed Junction. Done. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's huge. That is huge! You are now my favorite Marco. Actually, he was already my favorite Marco because he just comes standard with Speed Junction. Alright, so what else do you have, Marco? Thankfully, I can't put it on the wrong Marco because at the end of the day, I'll just swap things around and anything with a Speed Junction already can't learn it, so. Oh, he doesn't come standard with Speed Junction. I gotta learn it on this one as well. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. Alright, so probably should just put it on this Marco right here. Who has it? Zell? What does anybody not have a thing? Okay, Vitality. So what do you have at the end of the day? Do you have Vitality? You do not. So doesn't really matter. That just doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. Oh, ability times 3. That's what I need to look at. Who doesn't have that? I think you don't, right? You have 2, and I'm pretty sure Zell has 3. No, Zell only has 2 as well. Okay, what about the abilities? She has nothing useful I care about, whereas she does have something. So I want her to take this Marco, so she can get Magic 40 again. So she'll take this Marco, which will give her ability 3 and hit, which is nice. It's not really all that important, especially since she won't really attack very much. So I'll just put the doubles on there, and then she has another thing for Magic 40, and eventually she'll get the Speed Junction. So that means the Speed Junction scroll that I got needs to go on a Marco that Zell has, which is this Marco and that Marco, just these 2 only. And they're not really learning anything I care about. You're pretty much almost done learning stuff. So I'm pretty much gonna put it on this Marco. I think that's like the last thing that one will learn. So put it on Marco level 28, which is the only Marco 28. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have any haste though. Damn. Oh, this is the worst part about it. I can't actually take advantage of it. Alright, let's see what I got. How many hastes can I get? A lot, actually. And there are enemies in this dungeon that I can draw haste from, so there's that as well. Boom. Oh my god. That is amazing. Yeah, I'll just get a tattoo. You can steal Speed Junction from Cerberus, like on my arm, you know? Maybe I'll just get it on my forehead, actually. It's a teddy bear. Those are extra hugging arms. Yeah, exactly. All right, head junction. Cool. One at a time, one at a time. All right, you're done. That Marco is finished. This Marco's almost finished as well. Bum, 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 bum. We're getting pretty close to the point where I'll just be able to buy all the extra junctions I don't have. So I'm not really worried about learning the other things that everybody already has, you know? Do you have a markup? Nope. 100% free. Oh. Wow. Okay. Twistus doesn't have 100 hastes either. That's it. That's actually... That's 100. 96. Okay, cool. I was just pressing X as I was going along. Oh dear, oh dear. Actually, I think that's the wrong way. I want to say it's this way, but I gotta go. No, this just lead back to the beginning. Oh, it's the entrance. Okay, so I think that was the right way to go on the left. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think I've been here, so I'll look in the doors just in case. Yep. Wait, I think the way to go is not this way. It's back this way. It's that other level 3 door that I was at earlier on the opposite side of the room. I think. Ooh, Tri-Face. I'd like to turn this one into a card because pain spikes are nice. Also, I think you can steal, or not pain spikes, but curse spikes. I need some anyway for crafting, I'm pretty sure. But more than anything, if I don't use them for crafting, they're excellent for curse, or pain rather. And pain is like... It has really good protection from 3 specific debuffs, or was it like 8 specific debuffs? Something like that. Anyway, it's good, and getting pains is kind of a pain in the butt unless you can get some curse spikes. And that's what these guys are good for. Not stealing anything, that's for sure. Pretty much profit, yeah. Usually battle transitions are, well, okay, so like there's a lot of techniques that different games use for that kind of thing. Some of them have the battle scene loaded into memory and then just swap between where you were to be put in memory and then what the battle scene is in order to load them faster. And then others don't. And then they have really, really, really long loading times for battles. I want to say Legend of Dragoon has that problem. Gotcha. I'm not sure which ones do which, but I know with PlayStation consoles, you got to do some fancy footwork with how everything works. I think this is actually back to the beginning. I'm almost positive it is actually. Let's just go. We'll see right here. Okay. I think I want to go back the ways. No. Damn it. Oh, I hate this place so much. I don't need to worry about... I have all the cards, so I can get to everything. Yeah, this is the beginning again. So then wouldn't the place, the elevator be like this way? Ugh. This just leads back to the Cerberus room. But I remember when you get into the like big open area when it's not a dungeon, you just go to. Oh my god. The way you can build that game is phenomenal. And I definitely did some similar things. You had beans last night. What's up, Kim? Maybe I just keep going from where I got the card 3. That does not lead me back to this. Oh, this is it. This is where I need to be. How did I miss this? I was right about in my head about where I needed to go, but I don't remember this hallway being there when I came back here before I fought Cerberus, so I'm a little confused, but whatever. We're done. We're through it. It's fine. This dungeon can't hurt me anymore. If that did require like ridiculous amounts of resetting, I wouldn't be totally against it, but the micromanagement of that is just not something I would enjoy at all whatsoever. Oh yeah, of course, until next year. Oh, 100%. I'm gonna forget every single thing that I did this year except for maybe the speed scroll junction. It's this way first, and then we go that way for the second fight. You might be onto something, Chrono Crash. Oh, I know it did, Lady Lore. I didn't even pretend that I knew what I was doing on this dungeon. Like, if like last year, I might have been like, oh, you know, where do I need to go? Is this the right way? Something like that. This year, I was like, nope, nope. I don't know a damn thing. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I hate this dungeon. Like, I didn't even pretend, you know? All right. Let me just make sure that, how's my magic? 51, 54, and 63. That's okay. That's pretty much like more than I need than for any kind of drawing if I need to do any drawing, which I'm fairly certain isn't anything because butt smell only has like usually raws and gauze and stuff, and Ultimisia doesn't really have anything. Not Ultimisia, Adia doesn't really have anything either worth mentioning. Okay, we're good on this. And he's got Dispel. And he's got some hastes. Who's better at Gunbreaker, Squall, or Cypher? Well, I don't know. He's gonna hit me for 400 and I'm gonna one-shot him, so what do you think? Oh, okay, we're good. Not one shot, huh? Alright. Demon Fang! Demon Fang! Demon Fang! Oh yeah, I should try to mug him, actually. Wow! I'm impressed! I want to do a thing here. It's gonna seem confusing, but I assure you it's important. I forgot to try and mug from him. Turn him into a card? I already have his card. I can't have duplicates. Well, I guess I can, but yeah. Stop talking and give. Does he just get to keep going? Oh, I guess I was sitting on my turn. I didn't realize. I've never seen that ability before. I'm actually surprised by the amount of damage that it does. I've had such good luck with mugging that I want to mug him now. Before I continue on. Eight Mega Phoenixes. Neat. I like how his ultimate ability is just holding his sword out and spinning a bunch. Like, clearly you didn't train very well. spin. Oh, can't do that. Okay, we're about halfway through the stream tonight, so we still got plenty of Final Fantasy VIII for the evening, but it is about time that I take a break and kind of recharge. My batteries, get a little bit of food and all that kind of stuff, so I'm going to leave you some music, as I always do. Deal with it, Play It Aztec. Hey, the music is good, alright? The jams are good, so at least there's that, right? Alright, let's go with... Wow, double Terra theme? Sure, why not? Double Terra theme. Double Terra theme. So we'll get multiple Terra themes back to back. That's just how they lined up in the thing. Thank you, Play It Aztec, for the 299 bits. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't worry, there's plenty of Final Fantasy Fiesta left to come, so hang tight. Well, hi. I also have one of my beers left, so cheers. From the monthly beer thing that my wife got me for Christmas. What's for dinner? Oh, nothing for me. I mean, just my normal salami and cheese snack that I give myself with some pickled veg on top, pickled onion and jalapeno. Boom, 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 boom. So which of the tarot themes did you all like the best? Because there's one's a little more playful, fun, poppy, and there was a little more like a orchestral one. I guess the other one was SQ Chip is more chiptune, I suppose. All right, let's get that timer going again. Timer resumed. Time to finish up disc 2 because what we're about to do is end disc 2. So, yeah. Which also is the end of Act 2 in a way. Not even in a way, I'm pretty sure it's like exactly that. Auto reflect might be useful. Maybe, possibly. But yeah, Act 2 is basically, you know, Galbadia army doing its thing, leading up to the sorceress and realizing that there's more to the sorceress than just the sorceress. Begin Act 3, try to figure out what that means, leads into the end of the game. Well, that's how you know Renault is important for this scene, because she forces herself into this part. I mean, Nikki. I forgot to see if I could get sleep on Quistis as a junction, because Ultimisia is, or sorry, Adia here is sleepable. You can sleep her 100% of the time. You can just put her to sleep and start drawing, no problem, easy peasy. If you have sleep on your weapon, then boom, free fight. Yeah, in FF7 you can press select and it tells you where all the exits are in each screen, and this one didn't have that. I thought that was so weird. There's a lot of bosses in FF8 that we get debuffed, actually.
What a stupid mission.
If it involves Cypher, it's a stupid mission, that's for sure. Worthless boy. I'm surprised with how much HP Cypher has here. Ugaha!
Discipline feels good.
I'll just cast sleep. Sleepy time.
You need a spanking.
Should give him one. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits and the 269 bits. And Prophet, thank you for the 268 bits. Oh, wow, I missed. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. That's a set HP to 1, basically.
Summon copy.
Yeah. Oh, it's only half. Lol. Oh, right, mug. Thank you, Prophet, for the 120 bits. Please no. Wow. This fight is actually kind of scary now. What the hell? Because I forgot to put sleep on my weapon. Also, he's cursed. I can't limit with that. Coffee was summoned. I got some tea on the way. Oh, speaking of. Yeah, my hands are freezing. It's fine. I'm good. Thank you. Hello, steal please. Well, that sucks. Somebody's gonna die. Well, he might not, actually. He does have some defenses against elements. Barely. Now you got life. Where's it at? No? That's not good. Now I really want to steal from her, and I'm bummed that I forgot my sleep junction. After getting that speed scroll junction, I really want to steal from Medea here. What do I feel like it's going to be like an elixir or something stupid? I guess he only does the Maelstrom once? Royal Crown. And for the killing blow, too. Perfect. Right when I wasted a haste, too. Royal Crown is huge. If I recall correctly, Royal Crown is teaching a GF 60% magic bonus. Plus, I think I need it for some weapons anyway, so yeah. Pretty sure I need it for some weapons. I want to say Renoa's, isn't it? Nope. Nope. Oh, I do not need it for any of the ultimates. Sweet. Took a little bit more time than I wanted to. I mean, that fight normally it's just like blam blam done. But you know. How far are we? We're about to enter disc 3, which is about basically the 2/3 point. But it's gonna be a little bit longer than that since we have to collect a bunch of stuff. So we can't just like finish the story and be done. We gotta collect all the cards and all the ultimate weapons for every character. Meese are the natural prey of orcas. Well, yeah, you know, I suppose if they get, you know, they go out for a swim and there's an orca, yeah. I mean, yeah, seems, yeah, seems reasonable to me. If it wasn't for the cards or any of the collectibles, I would have finished by today. Yeah, of course. I mean, mostly just because it's like right now I do not have enough time to finish the game before the stream is over. But if I didn't have to worry about all of that stuff the first couple days we were playing this, then yeah, it would have been done easily by today, maybe even yesterday. I mean, it's just a solid game, period, because it just has a strong narrative and good characters and all that good stuff. Hey, bud, you want to come up here? Come on. I know, cheese in your spot. That's okay, you can come on up here. He doesn't want to.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, playing as with 188 bits. Yeah, what a dumb mission that was. Oh, nothing I can do with her. Yeah. I'm just watching out for her, you know? She's like in a coma or something. She's in a coma. Exactly. Exactly, Bowser. Would be even worse if she was in a colon. Just straight up. That'd be pretty shitty. Roger, Dodger. Alright, time to go Ultima hunting a little bit first. Yeah. I know I'm gonna at least get one of the ultimate draws. I'm gonna try once again to go to Fisherman Horizon, and if it doesn't work out, I'm not gonna try it ever again.
For real?
For real. Thank you, playing Isaac with 144 bits. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Oh, there's Marco. I gotta set up Marco. there's a Castle Marco. We gotta set up Marco. I don't really, at this point, it's kind of like filling in gaps. Doesn't really matter who gets what, but you know, I want to make sure Marco has med treatment, which I need for Doom Train anyway, because you need to get the med upgrade ability in order to turn remedies into remedy pluses. And I need 6 of those for Doom Train. Oh, I need med data first. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, ability times 3. Okay, so then what else? Spirit? I don't think anybody needs that. So I think it's just Zell, right? Yeah, you get this. Pain Train, Doom Train, you know. My average level's getting a little too high. Actually, at this point, I think it's fine. All right, let me make sure all my other girlfriends, I mean, my GFs are learning the thing. Yeah, what? You're done. It's over! You're done, son. Yeah, these are all done. You know what? Let's not change over the junctions until I actually get in here. Oh, you know, you might be onto something, Rue. Now I'll junction those abilities on Reen. Come on, big money. 8's not terrible. It's acceptable. I think that actually officially puts it over the current junction, though. Boom. Yep. Cool. At this point, it's just straight up upgrades every time I get another Ultima charge. Not to mention, it's actually going to be more than that because I don't have my 40% strength equipped right now. The Chocobo Forest? Not really. There's some items and stuff you can get, but it's such a pain in the ass. It's not worth it, in my opinion. You pretty much need, well, I don't know if you need a guide for it or not, but like it's, you know? So we're gonna take the extra 5 minutes, I know, to try and get some Ultimas from Fisherman Horizon, but I can't remember if hidden drop points can be drawn from multiple times. I want to say yes. The requirements just might be like longer, you know? Anyway, there's one in the mayor's little house, and that means going all the way to Fisherman Horizon, walking all the way down, taking the slow elevator, and then when you come back, you get thrown into the second floor of Garden. You got to go all the way back up to the bridge. It's a pain in the butt. But if I can get Ultimas from there, it'll significantly increase my power, making it actually feasible to like go into God mode for the back part of the game. So that's why. Honestly, if I could just get one more draw from this, I would never come back. Of course, it doesn't matter. Like, if I can get a draw, then great. If I can't get a draw, I'm not coming back anyway. Yeah, it was mostly about the Pocket Station. The Pocket Station with the Chocobo Forest lets you be a freaking god. It's insane what you can do with that thing. That's like crazy, crazy OP. One of these days, I do have a Pocket Station. One of these days, I'd like to put the battery in there and mess with it. Because, I mean, we are playing on console. It wouldn't be difficult to set that up. Although I will say that the PC version of FF8 has like a Pocket Station app type thing, but I don't think the remaster does. Does the remaster have a Chocobo Forest, the Dealio Pocket Station side app thing that you can use with it? Or was that only in the PC version of the game? I want to say I looked into it and it is usable in the US version of the game. If only, Bowser Koopa, if only. Yep, I had a bad feeling about it as soon as I got up the stairs. It's like, nah, it's not gonna be there, is it? Yeah, I knew it. That's true. Yeah, they do. That's right. I remember about that now. Which, debatably better because the items you get from that are pretty broken. Yeah, but the drop point can only be accessed, like, I think it's like every 8 encounters or something until it refreshes. So, I mean, yeah, sure, I'm fine with that, but no, it's not encounters, it's steps. I remember now, it's steps. But it's like random or something? I don't remember. Might even be both. It might even be steps and encounters. I honestly can't remember. It's all NTSC. Like, not to mention importing was kind of like not even a thing. Why would they care about it, you know? Like I said, it's based on steps or encounters or something like that. I usually do it like once every major story element, and that saves a lot of guesswork on it. But I can't remember exactly how it works. I want to say it's steps though. That's not surprising. Square is probably like, if they want to import it, let them. And then Monster Rancher 2, what was that, like? Who does do Monster Rancher? Capcom? Tecmo. Well, the Tecmo does make deception. They're deceiving you. Can I fucking have my tea bag, please? Please, thank you. Yeah, I think it steps as well. I remember, so like when I did my lore playthrough of FF8, we also did some like mechanics investigation and discussion and you know, research. And I remember that being on steps. Because I remember being like really bored. I remember running around and then I would be like, oh hey, you know, when I get paid, that's about at the right time. And it was a little bit more than that. It was like more than when you get paid. So it's like every payment and a half or so. is when it resets, which is kind of long. And getting paid is also steps. Yeah, I know what you mean by dumbing out, where it just basically turns it off, but it's still there. Yeah, I get it. Let me take a peek at cards while I do this. I think a Dia card is like the only one I can really get right now. So, did I get Selfie's friends? I did not get Selfie's friend card. I didn't get the selfie card from Selfie's friend. Ugh. Let's just do that now. I forgot to get it because I forgot it transported me out of Garden. Oh my goodness. So slow. Worst part about FF8, I think, is the very, very slow move. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna wait till Ragnarok, man. At this point, yeah, I'm just waiting till Ragnarok. Screw it. Nah, I don't want to do the slow crawl over to Trabia Garden when I'm just sitting here like, you know what? Like, we're not that far away from Ragnarok. Let's just wait till Ragnarok, and then we can just fly there, and we don't have to worry about it as much faster than this slow-ass shit. Yeah, that'll just be better, I think, in the long run. Like, here's my take, is that I'm really not hurting for power right now. And as long as I continue down this path, I think I'm fine with how things are progressing. The only thing I want to do is make sure that I get a couple more ultimate draws, you know, just like one or two to really solidify my output. And from that point forward, it's just like get it whenever it's convenient or whatever, and just boom, slam through the game as fast as possible again. Then worry about the cards afterwards, because you can't. Because like the reason I cared about the cards before, like getting them as I was going, was because I would get cards when I didn't win one of the cards I needed, right? And those cards would act as my power output with my limited options in this run. I don't need that anymore. I really don't, especially with my like. If I equip the proper abilities. 113 power is fine. That's completely fine. And if I really want to push it, I can get 129. So yeah, it's like, it's fine. Plus every time I level up, I get another strength. I get a couple more ultimate draws, and we're golden. Like, it's 150 plus is completely, 100 is fine enough for the rest of the game. Serial, thank you for almost 4 years, 46 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, wow. Hi, it's Kid. What's up, Kid? I think you owe me my month's payment. I need more Jill. Thank you very much. Hey girl, what's up? We need to discuss some stuff. There's very important things that we need to discuss. Yes, don't worry, we'll ask the questions. The most important question. She didn't ask about multiple rules though, so I'm a little worried. She also did not play the card in question. I freaking hate that rule so much. At least, no, she took Cerberus. I hate this rule so much. I hate same and same plus. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Especially with random and all the other garbage and then the comboing, and it's just awful. It's terrible. I hate it. There's just no way to know what cards they have, so it's just you're just flying blind with like a completely ultra detrimental rule set. It's just so stupid. Oh, there's my Cerberus. Can't do anything with that. Can't even guard without dropping my next best card. Friggin' knew it. Oh, that's 14 and 12. I hate this so much. It's the worst. I'm just screwed. I can't do anything. I just like, oh my god, dude. It's the fucking worst. Yeah, whatever. Take all my dumb fucking cards. Like I give a shit. Thankfully, I don't need to keep the cards, and since I can't mod them, I don't care about like having them. If I lose them, whatever. But still. Well, there's the Idea card. Hopefully, I can win this one. But I know she has another one of my cards, like Cerberus. Yep. Well, that wasn't it, but still. Like, eat the biggest fucking dick in the world. Seriously, eat a dick. I hate it so much. And then I don't get to win. Again. God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. I hate it so fucking much. It's the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst part about this entire run. It's so frustrating. There's nothing I can do about any of this bullshit same plus garbage rule set. When was the last time I saved it? Because I really want to reset. Like I'm randomly getting all my best cards and then losing them. Well, of course. Oh, the PC knows exactly what you have in your hand. Absolutely. It's impossible for it to not know. Or the NPC, the AI or whatever, the game knows. Cool. Oh my god, dude. Don't even fucking care. I'm so frustrated right now. I don't care when the last time I saved was. I don't care if it was disk change. I don't care. 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 Should have been in front of a Diaz because honestly, like, I know that it was gonna be bullshit. Rule sets like this just turn my mood upside down, like, immediately, man. I swear, like, I hate this so much. Just being completely screwed over with no ability to do anything about it, and just like, yeah, that's what I thought. So, and having to do it, and it's the worst. It's the worst, absolute worst. Triple Triad is such a good mini game until it's not. You know what I mean? Same plus with random and not open. How can it get any better? Yeah, the reason I reset, by the way, is because she's getting way too many good cards. It's becoming impossible to win against her. I don't even care about losing the cards as long as I eventually take hers. Manufacturing problems, aka it wouldn't be cost effective to release that kind of weird thing in the States. Okay. You know they're gonna have the perfect same plus nonsense. Of course. Like, why wouldn't they just have the perfect card there? Obviously. Makes perfect sense. They would just happen to have exactly what they needed right there. Like, how would they not? And I never have the same plus option. They always have it. Every single time. Every single time. It's like the cards change in her hand based on what they need, and I never ever fucking get the same plus. Like, how the fuck does this happen every goddamn time? They always have same plus. Every fucking time. Every time. I don't care.
Good boy.
Thank you, Player Nastic, for the 266 bits. Are we looking at a situation where they don't have save plus? Gamble, but you know. Oh my gosh. They didn't actually have it. Oh, and they had the Adia card down. Holy shit. Praise be. Good lord, how did that even happen? What card did I lose? I don't care. Cypher, I think. Don't care. I'm out. Oh, I have to talk to her, so that means I have to hope that the game doesn't crash. Okay, I think I can put my rage to bed for at least a little bit now. Did we get the letter of introduction? I'm pretty sure we did not get the letter of introduction yet. I don't know if there's actually a key item list or not. I guess we'll just drop out. It's fine because we don't have to like go through everything. So yeah, the pocket station idea is really cool, and we've considered it for like Fiesta play, but I don't know if it's really viable for that since you got to take the pocket station out and mess with it. You know, just put it in the dryer. Okay, well, I guess I got the letter. I wasn't paying attention. I was still blinded by my rage of having to deal with that garbage rule set. So we'll save it and we'll look for the white seed ship. Bum, 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 bum. That's it, right? Oh, the Shiva card will be coming up. Let's see if I can remember where the damn ship is. It's super duper hidden. I want to say it's like right in here. It's in one of these little crevasses. I think I'm on the wrong part. I think it's over here more. Could do Odin as well. It's not a bad idea. It's very easy to miss this, by the way. And I feel like I'm already missing it. Normally, I can actually get right to it. I remember it pretty well, but not this time, apparently. I have forgotten the location of the White Seed ship. remember it's like you turn into a landmass and you keep turning. It's like right here. I'm pretty sure this is it. But did I just miss it again? Yeah, it should be like right here. I'm fairly certain it's supposed to be right here. There's something else I'm missing. And it's like I gotta do another thing first. I gotta like talk to somebody or get the letter of introduction or something. Like there's something else I need to do first. And I always mess up what that is. Oh, I think I gotta go talk to Corpsey or whatever her name is. When in doubt, go to the infirmary. That's you, apparently. I didn't say that. It's just what the bot said. All right, Corpsey, how you doing? How you holding up? Still a corpse? Cool, cool, cool.
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
Thank you, player Nask with the 569 bits. Tisk tisk. Hopefully this doesn't screw everything up. So, Cypher, he always wants to be a knight that saves the queen or the princess or the sorceress or whatever the hell. Because when he was a kid, he watched the movie that we're about to film as Laguna. And it, like, inspired him to be a complete asshole, apparently. Kitty cat. When I grow up, I want to be a piece of garbage.
Dang, you are a hot helping of beef.
Thank you, Planet with the 466 bits. Another one of the silly mini games where it's just pretty much Pretty much just mash the button and hope for the best. I definitely defended, but whatever. I defended! Whatever. I don't understand. I defended. I friggin' defended, man. It's so stupid. I'm just gonna press triangle until I win. That's how I win. I'm so good at video games. We all heal in different ways, Mog. Alright, I gotta be careful here because I definitely want to save it before the dragon, because this thing is mean no matter what level you're on. Hold on a second. Nice of the dragon to wait for us to go save it. Of course I get a random encounter. Oh, well it's just this. Well, that's fine. Alright, don't think I really need to worry about healing too much, except for my side. What? They unmarcoed me. Why? Why did you unmarco me? Well, that's the stupidest junction I've ever seen. Alright, let me... I want to say there's one other thing. Oh yeah, I needed to heal. And then one other thing I wanted to do is to make sure I had, like, elemental protection here. There we go. Dive! Whoa! You can get flares from dragons at high levels, if I'm not mistaken. Flare's not that good of a junction, though, for how high level it is. Oops. Doesn't Quake also do damage to me? Nope. But it does very little damage in general. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oops, I just hit myself on accident. He put himself to sleep. What the hell was that? Oh, that was the boss. Okay. There we go. Good job, Marco. Hey, look, you can see Lunatic Pandora in the distance over there. Hey, take care of my shit, He's such a shithead. Sure, I guess. Come on, my God, make up your mind. You gonna stand, sit down, stand, sit down? Which one is it, bud? Jeez. Oh, yeah, ants in his pants. Of course. That always makes me stand up and sit down. I'm trying to squish him with my butt. Makes sense. It's a goal. Well, I hope everything's not screwed after the transfer there. I'm hoping everything's fine, but I really don't know how that works, like if magic gets screwed around like that, because if it does, oh boy. Alright, we have to go back to Matron, because she has to give us the letter of introduction. Construction. No! It was like construction crew just about to go level the orphanage. By the way, who built an orphanage in the middle of like nowhere? It's not even in a city or anything. Like what? How is anything being run here? Like How is anything being done here? It's just a building in the middle of like literally nothing. From there, how did he even get to Balam Garden? This is literally middle of nowhere territory here. Yeah, it's like the farthest away from anything in the entire game, yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I need to, if I'm gonna do Odin, I need to do it now. But do I want to do Odin now or when after I get Ragnarok? Does it really matter? Wouldn't it just be better to do it later for the potential of actual good draws and to make the dungeon easier? Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think it's better to do Odin later. Oh, I should still get the letter of introduction, though. The Greeks built it. Their society crumbled. This is the only thing that remains. It is as Ionic columns, like straight up Greek. Okay, we're good now. Now the white seed ship appears on the map. But we're gonna go back to draw one more Ultima because I think we've walked around enough that it will be available again. Not in a town or a city. Furthest away from any kind of civilization whatsoever. How does anybody even know about it, let alone get away from it when you're there? Just nothing. Alright, this will probably be the last time that we go to this ultimate drop point before we get the Ragnarok, which is good. But after we find the white seed ship, we pretty much go to Esther, and that's pretty much locked in for a while, so I wanted to make sure I got that one last draw because it'll actually be like the one last draw I really need before it becomes a problem. Obviously, I'll draw later once I get back, get the Ragnarok, do a couple things, there'll be even more there, so for now, last draw before everything happens. Definitely, as far as the orphanage is concerned, it's definitely some of that like 90s game design where world building was only kind of important, but not like really important, you know? Having just a big swathes of the world just totally unused was just, it's just world map, you know? What do you mean one day? Big money! Nice! That's pretty good. Hey, bud. Wanna come over here? Come on. Yep, I just gained like 15 strength there. Hey. It's straight up more than one strength per Ultima. Because you can go from like 70 strength to 255 strength or something like that. So getting what, I got 13? It's a good amount of strength there. Plus the 40% that you get. We're at the point where we can just be jamming through the game again, I think. The only problem is that nobody else has any kind of power whatsoever. For the most part, they're just there to draw magic. Get on the fucking boat, you dipshits! Oh my god! I get an encounter because they wouldn't get on. Ugh. Frustrating. They do kind of look like Absol in Pokemon, yeah. Wonder if it's based off of something. Get on the damn boat. Thank you. Frickin' heck, y'all. Bow, 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 wow, wow. Okay. At this point, it's jammed through the rest of the game because we don't really have a choice. We're not going to be doing any drawing from enemies or anything like that. It's just straight up what we have is what we have. And at the end of the day, Reen will carry everything. But we do have to stop for card games because we got to do that. And when we get to the end of the game, well, yeah. So there's all that as well. Okay, the Shiva card is here, but I have to give somebody the porn mag zone. Okay. I thought I had to play him for the Shiva card, but never mind. Let me check some stuff with the Queen of Cards. Okay. I don't need to get anything except, like, I got Minimog, which gives me Kyros. I got... Oh, I didn't lose Sacred, did I? Because I need Sacred for Irvine. I think it was Cypher that I lost. Okay, good. I have Sacred, and then I'll get Alexander, and I'll lose that for Doom Train and Doom Train for Phoenix. I thought I had to play him for the card, so hey, I'll take that. I'd probably never get anything from the Holy there. Like, that's really the only one good draw point for Holy. And it's not that great of a junction anyway. It's like, it's okay. Like, if you had Ultima and Triple and Holy and Flare and Meteor and Meltdown, sure, you might have like a really, really optimal draw setup. But in order to get all that, it is a huge pain in the butt. The very powerful spells are very difficult to get. And like the earliest you can really get Flare is Abaddon, which is like the next boss that we'll fight. And you have to be high enough level for it to even be on his list anyway. And it's like, if you're high enough level, then you don't really need it as much anyway. You have something else probably, or you're kind of screwing yourself over. But the point is that getting all these higher tier spells are really difficult, except for Ultima, which is really easy to get actually. Ultima is like super easy to get. Not only are there multiple bosses that have Ultima, but you have that drop point that's just right there. All you gotta do is spend 5k for it. It's not that big of a deal, especially if you're really taking your time for the game. But getting Flare, Holy, Meteor, pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Not even from card modding is it really easy to get. So it's just not worth it. So I'll get the Holies because it might be useful for casting, since I don't really have strength output on any of my other characters. And I'm prioritizing Holy for the purpose of drawing, because when I get to Bahamut, I might want to get those full lives. When I get to Bahamut, I might, when I get to, what is it? What you call it, weapon? I might want to try for a few Ultimas, that kind of thing. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like, there's just no way to really get, like, Holy and Flare and Meteor are all in the final dungeon off of one of the certain bosses and everything, but those bosses are pain in the butt if you let them do more than just die. And not only that, but like, you're in a point of no return anyway. If you fought Cypher and Lunatic Pandora, it doesn't even matter what you can get at that point, because you can't keep it, and the end of the game locks everything out from you. It's really silly. So yeah, pointless. All right, I think this is once again like, if you don't know what to do, go to the infirmary. All right, so we have Quetzalcoatl card. We have Shiva, we have Ifrit, we have Siren, we have Sacred and Minotaur. Carbuncle we do not have, which we'll get during the side quest. Diablos we have. Once again, Leviathan, side quest. Odin we'll get soon. Pandemonium. Oh, I can get it slightly earlier. Pandemonium, okay. I'll get that later. Cerberus we got. Alexander. Piet in the lunar base, or its crash site. Okay, lunar base will be the next one then. Well, there's also the... No, that's later. Okay. And then... Ward will be later. Laguna will be on lunar base. Oh. Okay. Alright, so as far as like on the way goes, I think the only thing is... I guess Ward from Dr. Odine. And then, of course, Laguna and Squall cards. Chester, thank you for the 1 year of subbing. Thank you very much. Fine, you're so precious. You're a precious little kitty. Ugh. It's getting heavy. Walking literally 1,000 miles with somebody on your back sure starts to wear on you. F this, I'm tossing her overboard. Huh! Whoa! And then she just rots out in the sun. It's an adorable scene. I understand the impact of it, but like, they're not taking into consideration the size of the world and the path that they're taking when they did this, you know? Like the scope and size of the world is not being taken into consideration when they decided to walk across an entire continent combining bridge, you know? If she plays her cards right, she might be. And I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the idiot who walked 1,000 miles for no other reason than to pass it out your door. Oh my goodness, Adia gets to be a main party member. Holy, awesome, yeah. Yay, I'm sure we'll have Adia for the rest of the game. Maybe she's being sustained by magic. You know, because, like, she's being possessed by the sorceress. Maybe the sorceress is sending nutrition through time and space. Magic Ivy. Also, you have to wonder if she has control of her bowels. Of course, that might warm his back up a little bit, I suppose, right? Squalls into it. He's just like, I love the path that I've taken. Oh, it's warm. Oh, I just gross myself out. No indication that you could actually zone in here. I will say, I think as far as like game design faux pas, I think Final Fantasy VIII probably has the most of them. Because of like no ability to understand where you can like change screen transition in any of the dungeons like FF7 has when you press select. And they're not very intuitive visually speaking. And then a lot of the places you can zone into on the world map are not good. And then of course draw is just an obnoxious mechanic. If it was better, it wouldn't be so bad. Draw a few times, done deal. Awesome. But yeah, as far as, I think they tried a lot of things with this game, and some of them just were not, like, polished out the right way. At the end of the day, FF8 is still peak RPG of its era, but, I mean, we're comparing against Final Fantasy. I think it has the most game design faux pas of them. Like, every Final Fantasy is fantastic, but this one's definitely got some weird holes. Sloshing around. Aw, starts to get bulbous as it fills up more and more. Disgusting. Life Ring's good. That was the ability the ability the enemy used. Stare. Just stared at me. Oh, a lightweight. Oh, nice. Those they give me like 20 hastes. They're really good. There's a really good way of getting like hastes when you don't have another way of getting them. There's my last speed junction. Nice. How many RPGs of Magic get no MP? There's a few out there, but most of them follow the very generic, typical design of if Magic then MP kind of situation. Not to say it's like a bad thing, it's just not very original, you know? It's gotta be something I can give her to keep that spirit up. I think I need some of these for my weapons, so I don't want to use them. Demi would probably be good. I don't think I need steel orbs. Not as good as I expected it to be. Oh, it's really good for Magic though. Wow, okay. Okay, that'll work, I guess. Wild Arms has Magic, or MP rather. Sticky magic means we cannot trade our magic across party members, which means we have to kind of build up everybody to make sure that they're viable for various parts of the game. Wait, this boss does confuse. I know I have... Okay, I do have confuse protection. So this boss has flare. I want to say you need to be in like the 30s or 40s for it, but even if it has it, I'm not going to bother with it. You're 80% of the way through the game. Let's give you a tutorial on undead enemies. Whoa. I forgot to care about stealing. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Never affected me, Donica. I know Seven had an issue with it, but yeah. What kind of thing does that look like? Maybe a bug? Looks dead to me. damn it. You know what? I'm literally at the point where I don't have to worry about that, so let's get things that are useful. Like when I get to Esther, I can just buy junction scrolls and I never have to worry about it ever again. I also gotta get the Rosetta Stone from the shop. Yeah, it's definitely different. That's what I loved about Final Fantasy is they always try to do something non-traditional. You know, it's not just fight monster, get thing, and get money. You know, and a lot of the Final Fantasies, it obviously is like that. But they, especially during the PlayStation and PS2 era, they really tried to experiment. And they didn't just go, this seems like a neat idea, send it. They go, this seems like a neat idea, let's see how viable it is, and polish it out. And I think they did a really good job of that, for the most part, on every one of those unique mechanics that they've ever introduced in Final Fantasy games, because there are definitely a lot of RPGs that try unique mechanics and are awful at implementing them. No, not buying equipment really helps, but then again, items are really expensive, so... Tents are like 1,000 gil, which is crazy. To be fair, though, I never need a tent. I don't think I've ever used, like, aside from maybe the first time playing this game, I don't think I've ever used a tent. Ever. Ever. But then again, I know a lot about this game and how to exploit it and everything like that, so, like, that's my perspective. Obviously, everybody else is going to play it differently. They're not going to know about the things that I know and how to take advantage of the mechanics. So, I mean, the tents are nice, but they're way too expensive, and I would never waste my money on them other than to make Kiragas. Hell yeah! Sweet, sweet Kiragas. Alright, we're gonna send you flying through the city at like 1,000,000 miles an hour with no railing. Have fun, bye. We're just gonna drop Renault over the edge as we pass out here too. Like, we're dangerously close to the edge here, and then I'm just gonna fall asleep, and then we tumble off the side at the end. I want to say this is the last time that we go back, ever. Pretty sure it is. So we don't have to worry about the scary Laguna segments anymore, I think. What I mean by scary Laguna segments is that when you can't trade your magic around, I'm not quite sure how that magic moves around, and I was afraid that magic would just get dunked onto random NPCs or random characters and ruin my whole build, but it seems so far fine. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Here, catch. Oh, coconut, hi. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, sure. A lot of times, yeah. It really, like, later on it becomes a lot better, but like when you go to the deep sea research facility, all those enemies in there are real pain in the ass, and you just burn them to the ground. You just burn them to the ground, literally. Well, not quite actually. You would limit abuse with Quistis and do degen on everything's degenable and DG. Thank you, playing high school 177 bits. In fact, the only blue magic I've put on Quistis is degen, because that's the only one that's actually useful compared, like, based on how I play the game, you know. I might be a prisoner, but I'm a prisoner with a machine gun. For some reason, you let me keep my machine gun. I don't know why, but I'm not a prisoner, am I? Yeah, that's right. You know, I wouldn't say like my extra knowledge of this game has like ruined my experience with it. It's only enhanced it. But like it's kind of the same mentality of, hey, you know, now that you know how to speedrun X game, has it ruined it for you casually? And I'll say, no way. It makes it better. You know? That's how I feel about this game as well. Even though I never speedran FF8, the knowledge that I have of it is very like much in line with a lot of the speedrun techs. And I love it. I like it even more. Yeah, sure, I don't experiment with these extremely niche abilities, but sometimes I mess around with them, you know? I just don't need to. And it's fun to know how to break the game because I've put so much time and effort into learning it. True, it's not called Man Without a Machine Gun. Oh, shit. Coconut, you came over here. Do you mind? And it's fine that you do, but like you can't just come over here and just be a pain in the butt. Do you mind? Hey, come on. Really? 81 magic and you did 200? All right, Marco leveled up, and Marco leveled up. Good fight. Could you stop that? What's your deal? You think Dr. O'Dine wants to play cards? Stop! How are you annoying no matter what you're doing? My coconut's looking at me is hilarious. But he's definitely being a big jerk. He climbed all over my equipment to go get into the basket over here, and he's just like pawing at everything, dragging everything, knocking everything down. Come on, bud. Would you stop? Hey. There, you got your chin scritchies. No, you're good. No, you're good. No! Stop it. There's the most important book. Hey, do you mind? Hey, do you mind? Hey, do you mind? Do you mind? You fools! Hey, get your face out of my beer. That is not for kitties. Would you stop it? Stop. He's actually knocking things over off my desk now. Hey. Stop it. Hey, stop it. Hey, stop it. Dynamo stones, nice. I knew I needed some of them, but I wasn't sure how many I needed, so that was 3, plus the one I already have. Oh my gosh, you can't stop, can you? He is being a menace. He's gonna find out what the floor looks like in a second if he doesn't cut it out. I'm fine with him being up here, and he's been sleeping up here a lot more. Normally, he didn't know about this bed. But, yeah, now it's like... he can't stop being annoying. Alright, but you lost your privileges. Wow, you got really ugly. Oh, that's your butt. Oh, that's his butt. That's not his face, that's his butt. There he is. There he is. They look so similar. Didn't even notice. What a butthead, right? Hey, Grim, 23 months. Thank you. Okay, I need to go to Trivia Garden. Tiny little car. It's a clown car, man. The amount of people that fit into this thing is insane. Like, just Ward being in there is unbelievable. Where's Beavis? Oh man, a Beavis equivalent of our cats? I don't really know. All our cats are pretty smart, actually. Especially you little troublemaker. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Chi. He's the creature from the Black Laguna. So I don't know if you've actually played this game or not, Joey, so I'll answer your question in good faith. But basically, we get these little glimpses of the past, kind of what happened in the prior times, and that's what we're doing here with Laguna. And we're kind of watching his story, and the game lets you play through it a little bit, and how he came to be wherever he comes to be, and that will come to a head eventually. That flare point right there does mean that flare is kind of obtainable. I mean, it's not in Esther, which is good, because if it were... No, I don't think this is in Esther. If it's in Esther, it's bad because eventually there's encounters in Esther and it becomes not really manageable that way. I think it's one of those side labs, which actually makes it viable the same way Ultima is, but you don't get access until basically the end of the game, so, you know. Junction yourself to the car? That sounds genius. Leave her alone! So big and only one car on the entire superhighway. I like it. I like this track. It's a little funky, but I like it. The composition is still good, you know? I think it's supposed, like, the random sound effects are supposed to create this air of, like, oddity and weirdness. You know, it's supposed to sort of imply this, like, very strange world that nobody is used to. Even though we have a semblance of technology, it's still way beyond what we have a garden. And I think that's kind of what the weird sound effects are supposed to imply. You know, music and narrative and combat and gameplay, they all kind of come together in Final Fantasy games almost all the time. So you got to look a little bit deeper into all of that. It's not just, here, let's have a banger and whatever. You know, the banger has to mean something. It has to imply something. Not even just like in how the track feels, but the instrumentation. And even just like the movement sometimes, just like the what do you call it? The time, you know? All sorts of stuff matters. I understand, Chrono Crash, I understand. I think you feel pretty similarly about the Trails games that I do then. I wasn't sure exactly how you felt about it, but I know we both had our major misgivings with Cold Steel. Oh, it's a Maya. She doesn't know what to do. I scratch one side, she goes to lick it. I scratch the other side, she goes to lick it. I don't remember if Dr. O'Dine has any cards. Let me check really quick. Yeah, he's got the ward card. I want to say there's a... save point around here, like right here, in front of the presidential room. Honestly, all the Cold Steel games annoyed the ever-living crap out of me. I thought they were all just... Anyway, 4 was definitely one of the worst, for sure. Yeah, I agree. Adea would have been really fun to have as a permanent character. I need a save point because I do not want to play cards against that asshole without a save point. I guess I'm just gonna have to go out to the front here. Beatrix, hands down. It doesn't even matter what the context of the question is. Beatrix, period. Doesn't matter what it is. Where the F is a save point? Isn't that just like Blizzard? Yeah, I don't care a shit about that. I feel like I have to go all the way out. Whatever, I'll just do the store stuff and then I'll go back up to Dr. Odine. And get the ward card. But that defeats the purpose of the exercise, Quino. The exercise is supposed to make you choose. Typically speaking, with an exercise like that, your choice is supposed to mean something. Like, oh, I can tell something about you based on your choice. I think I might have to back out. Can't remember if I could just do this forever. This is the weapon shop, right? Okay. Wow. I just need the pulse ammo and the animant, so I just need everything. All I need is everything and I can get it. I think I'm just missing a vitality junction on one character. And that's it. It's too much money otherwise. This is a different item shop. Oh, right. Okay. Pretty sure I can do it this way. I don't think I have to back out all the way. But I'll just kind of do a little bit of both. Maybe I have to do it like X amount of times in a row without backing out? Damn. Now I'm second guessing how it works. I want to say it's just like a low % chance no matter when every time you click on it, period. Oops. The menus are like so stiff and sticky. So what I'm doing here is that there's like a rare chance that the shop has a special prize for you, and it's a Rosetta Stone. Rosetta Stone, if I'm not mistaken, gives you ability times 4, which is pretty good. It'll essentially give me 20% more strength. Well, later actually it'll give me 40% more strength, because once I learn 60% strength, that'll be the main one that I use, which will essentially set me up for, you know, ever. And giving it to the right GF can let me move Marco onto somebody else, allowing them to have 60% strength as well. Pretty sure you can get it as soon as you get here. Fairly certain about that. I'm 100% certain now. I'm 100% certain now. Oh, nice. Good timing on that. All right. What's up, Booker? Thank you for 18 months. Yes, best Fiesta. I can give it to Marco here, which, I mean, I don't want to do it that way. I want to give it to other Marco. I want to give it to this Marco. Yeah, I think I want to give it to this Marco because this Marco has all the strength dealios. And that would just be a one-stop shop. Yo, Booker, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Thank you very, very much. Wow, bam, out of nowhere. Thank you. Hi. Resub and 5 sub gift bomb. Amazing. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I do want some of those pet thingies that make me forget abilities too. So, which one is that? That's Marco. Level 22 Marco. Alright, there's only one level 22 Marco. Okay, and now he can get that extra 20% strength, puts him at 155, and then when I'm fairly certain this Marco gets 60% strength after this, so the 40% will be the one that I get the benefit from at that point. Okay. Alright, so let me think here for a sec. Oh, right, I want to get some GF for getting stuff. Just get like 5 or 10 of them just to make sure I don't overcap on certain things. Which one's the pet store? Also, does this count as the one? August. Yeah, the August issue is the other one with all the ability, the best weapons on it. Oh, that's the pet shop. Amnesia greens, that's what I need. Okay, that just will prevent me from overcapping on certain GFs, just in case. From this one, it's the Air Guys, which is Zell's best weapon. And then, the Save the Queen here, which is Quistis's. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. So now I have I don't necessarily need those books. You can make it as long as you have the materials, but it's just for me, I need it. I need it. Okay, so at this point, the only thing I need is to make sure I give Quistis the Vitality Junction scroll, so I need to figure out which ones she has. She has 24 Marco, 18 Marco, and 24 Marco. I think the 18 Marco is the way to go. I think that's just the better one to give it to, period. I don't really have anything to give there. Could give her some Kuros. That actually is not a terrible spell for that, but... let's see if I can give her something. It's probably gonna be like... support. Dispels. Wait, don't she? Yeah, she has 100, never mind. I don't want to get rid of those Dragon Fangs. Maybe Drain, actually? Do I need Vampire Fangs for anything? Let's see. Dragon Fangs. Don't think so. That actually might be good. Let's find out. Yeah, good enough, anyway. Cool. I'm good with that. Just having something there is important. Wouldn't that be nice? Tornado will be an excellent way to get strength if I can't do anything else. And when I get to the big Cactuar, oh, that reminds me, I need to buy Phoenix Downs. Woo! The Cactuar is like just the place to grind up all of your missing magics. Like Tornado and Meltdown will just cover up so much. Yep. Well, after I get some Phoenix Downs. I'm gonna grab a few of these, and a few of these. Not that it'll really matter. Safety, okay, 56k still in the bank. Well, I mean, Urgai also means something. It's a German word, I forget what it means though. Hey, Chi, come on. Hey. She's trying to get behind my monitors and I'm trying to stop her from doing that. Left side, whelps, handle it! I said left side on the big tube. I hate the save point because it gives me a full heal, but whatever, it's the only save point in the city that I can remember, so now I gotta go play Dr. Dipshit for his ward card. I really want to get all the exploration of the city down now, because later on there will be random encounters in the city, and they do not go away. So, and the city is big. It's really freaking big. So I want to get all that nonsense out of the way as soon as I possibly can. Yeah, it's from the Onyxia raid meme video thing from way back in the day. Delian City, Fisherman Horizon, Timber, Esther City. I'll still have to deal with that one, unless I can get it before all of that. Pretty sure I can't get the Ragnarok until the Lunar Cry happens, so it doesn't matter, so I'm just going to have to deal with that. No, I can play Odin right now. You can't play Dr. Odin in the flashback. You can't play cards in the flashback, actually. So the next one is Elone in the Lunar Base. And then... and then Laguna. Unless I can... yeah, I can't play Laguna right now, can I? Yeah, so that one's later. I think that's probably why Dissidia sort of took the place of Air Guys and why they'll never do anything more with Air Guys. You know, oh yeah, the President's Aid is part of the quest, so I can't do that one right now anyway. I haven't started the quest. Maybe it was a bad idea to not start the quest when I have the chance. Although, yeah, probably should have just done it. I just thought that having access to I thought having access to the Ragnarok would just make things simpler, and maybe it might in the end be better. I don't know. I don't like Renoa card. Oh, well, hey, what a nice guy. He could have taken my Diablos too, but he didn't. What a buddy, what a pal. I am just going to place this actually, because the bottom part will be easier to take. I think the best bet is to do it this way. It's a little bit of a risk. I don't really have any good left protection. This is actually a little sketch, but it should be fine. Yeah, we got it. One game, one and done, baby. Let's go. Ward card, get. I want to say that's pretty much every card that I can get through regular playing, except for the selfie card. Before I do the quest. Oh, and okay, never mind. There's Laguna and Squall from different people. The selfie card I'll get basically when I go to get the Squall card. That'll be when I go back to get the selfie card too. Basically when I get back from space. So as far as the Laguna card goes, there is one chance you get to get it before having to do the RNG Nightmare. And that is, at this point, before advancing into the story, save the game, go play Elune before you talk to her. Like, don't talk to her normally, just press square. Just gotta go to space real quick, be right back. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what we're gonna do. Pretty much. Oh man, 7 is gonna kick my ass on this game so badly. Like, my efficiency with this game is always really bad. And he's much better at this game than I am. He is gonna absolutely destroy me in this game, hands down. Like, I have like a 3 or 4 hour lead. Gone. Just gone. As soon as I take my days off on Sunday and Monday, then you're just gonna see him zooming past me. It's just gonna happen. This is always a weakness of mine, and I know it. Which is why I was happy to have a lead going into FF7, because I needed it. I needed it so bad. Oh, at least with FF9, he's better than me at it, but he won't gain that much from me. Like half an hour, or maybe an hour on me, because it's like, there's not a whole lot going on there that I need to worry about too much. I know it pretty decently, and I know how to exploit FF9, and there's not really, even with the half AP, I'm not super worried about it because a lot of the ability equipping is a little bit of overkill in some regard. It'll be the end of the game that it makes a real difference, but I mean, it'll still be an issue for sure. Hey, go into the giant space launching revolver gun to get shot into space. Everybody knows that. That's like common knowledge. Come on. I think we go here. Yeah, Lunar Gate is like, you know, the gate to the moon, essentially. I'm not gonna lie, I unironically think it's pretty cool how you go into space. I think they don't just like, I mean, yeah, they shape it like a revolver, which is really kind of like super cheesy, like goofy, but like you launch yourself off of a pad and then they have these like magnetic nets or something that catch you, and it's really cool. I think the idea is really neat. The way they portray the technology is kind of cool, and then they just ramp up the cool factor a little bit by making it look like a space gun. It's like suspension of disbelievable, you know what I mean? I think that's like the bigger part of it. It has a suspension of disbelief aspect to it. Like it's believable in this strange technology that you don't understand. And I think that's like the biggest part about, you know, funky design is making it feel believable, but outlandish at the same time. And I think there's a careful line there that you have to tread when you're doing that kind of thing. I think Final Fantasy always does a really good job of it. They make it believable yet exotic, I guess. I don't believe there's any fighting. Oh yeah, there is fighting. It's but just Squall and Renoas, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah! Well, we know what kind of girl Zell's into. What's the CF7 treatment? Is it, you mean FF7 treatment? Like the 7 remake treatment? Yes and no. I think they know that doing a really good high quality remake is desirable by fans mostly, you know? And it's something that people want. But there was an interview, so two things. There was an interview where they said that a lot of the developers are getting a little bit of fatigue working on the same game for 10 years. So they kind of wanted to like move past that and start doing new projects again. And since 7 Remake is basically done, like it's done, like there was an interview where they said they're in the polishing phase, and it's basically like just smoothing out the details and voice acting and structuring it all together and everything. So it's basically done. Like the game, the Remake 3, it's done. It's ready to go. I would say within a year of release kind of thing. And at that point, you know, they get to do a lot of new projects that they probably had their eye on or for a long time. 10 years of their best team not making games. You know, there's a lot of opportunity there to make some new games. But they also said another thing where, like, they talked about, and this is a different interview and different, like, statements and stuff, where they said, like, a lot of these old guard Squaresoft and Square Enix folk, they're ready to retire, you know? So you're not going to have the people that made FF8 to do an FF8 remake because they're going to retire, right? So it's not that it's not viable or possible, it's just that there's a lot of things that work against it, you know? It's not to say that the new crew can't make a good FF8 remake. Besides, Nomura isn't all that old, and Nomura was there, so Nomura would be able to make sure that, you know, as a director or producer, to make sure that it's the way that it should be. In fact, I actually kind of trust Nomura to do remakes more than Kitase or anybody else, because if it wasn't for Nomura, we wouldn't have a FF7 remake as faithful as it is. Nomura or Kitase or Nojima or whoever it was wanted to go, like, way out of bounds with it. DQ12 is going to be the end of an era? Not so much. There was another interview where they talked about how the guy that worked on, like, the DQ 1 through 3 remakes is now the DQ guy. They're in charge. Yeah, sure, you're not going to have Toriyama or whatever the fuck that other guy's name is or whatever. I forget. And obviously, you're not going to have the composer, since a lot of those people have passed and everything. But I don't think you're going to have bad things, you know? Like, these people have been at Square for a long time. They understand how these games are and what they mean to people, and how to make them the way that people want. So, yeah, I think it'll be fine. Sure, it might be, you know, slightly different, but I guarantee you people are going to overanalyze it and overjudge it, just like they did as soon as FF12 came out, because it was Square Enix and not Squaresoft. And so people got super big mad about that, and just, like, over criticized everything past Squaresoft games, you know? I understand. I mean, it's definitely an end of an era for their influence on the games, but Toriyama is just the art guy. Like, he doesn't scenario write or anything. And Sugiyama was the composer, and that's not the only identity of those games, you know what I mean? So, besides, like, honestly, a couple of those people are not super good people to begin with. Yeah. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is, like, it's the same with FF7 Remake, right? Where most of the developers on 7 Remake Project are people that either worked on FF7 or grew up playing FF7. And that would be the same with anything else, you know? It's not just the main person that does those games. It's a group effort. It's collaborative. It's everybody working together. A game is not one person's product. It's the product of hundreds of people coming together to create something. And a lot of those hundreds of people have been around for a long, long time. If you're talking about that one random company that bought like 12% of their shares and then all of a sudden went out of nowhere to start criticizing them, dude, those fucking idiots don't know a goddamn thing. They're a bunch of idiots that have never, they just purchased stock in Square, and the only thing they care about is turning a profit. They want Square to go super cheap and make trashy games that have high profit margins because that makes more money. They don't give a shit about game design integrity. They give a shit about making money. That whole big document that they released about like what they think Square should be doing, complete ass. All of it should be ignored. All of it. Lower quality games that have lower budgets that sell less games, but the profit margin are higher. That's it. They want them to go full cheapy mode. F that. They are not Bandai Namco where they just slam out games, or Atlas where they just slam out games for low price and just hope that at least 1 million people buy it. With billions of dollars of DLC on it. Notice how Square barely has any DLC on any of their games. FF15 was the worst, and even then it wasn't even that bad compared to most other games. But yeah, with all those things in mind, will Square do another FF7 remake style remake? It's hard to say. What I would be about it, obviously. Oh, you know what? I don't think I'm supposed to go back here. No, I am supposed to be back here. I don't actually know. I don't remember. Maybe I gotta go to the presidential room. I forget exactly. Yeah, you know what's actually really funny, Jazzy, is that Japanese companies are very famous for, especially game developers, very famous for not giving a shit about Western investors' input. So there's a very low chance that they actually pay attention to it. But those guys did put Square on blast for no reason, which kind of sucks, you know? Because it's like they try to keep their hand a little close to the chest, and they went all out on them, trying to like air out their dirty laundry. And the funny thing is, there wasn't even any dirty laundry. If anything, that whole document that they posted speaks more to the fact that Square actually cares about making games with integrity less than they care about profit margin. Not to say that they don't care about profit margin, because they do, but they have like gacha games and things like that to care about the you know, stealing pennies from people. Whereas like their main games are always like integrity first, then you know, profit margin. So that's all that really did is they basically said, you're making games too good, stop doing that and care about making profit. And it was just like, that actually paints Square in a good light, but okay. Weird flex, bro. I don't remember where I need to go, by the way. Maybe it's Dr. Odine's lab, which is to the left here. No. It is, but yeah, it's around. Okay, I think I know where I need to go. Yeah, Katase wants to do more stuff. I know that he said something along the lines of, you know, he's kind of close to retirement, but he has a lot of ideas that he'd like to do before he goes. That's the airport. I don't want to go there. Odine's lab is like the bottom left or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Let's save it again. Wondering if I should worry about junctions. I can't do anything with her. He's got some decent stuff. Maybe just give him one? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. I feel like the problem is that you need to have at least one GF to have like item use and everything like that. So, I mean, I want them to have the items so that they can just sit there and use items. But I don't want to screw up my build either, you know? Well, that wouldn't really bother me. No, ability times 3 would bother me. What do I do? What do I do? I just don't want to rip apart my builds. You know, I saved it, it's fine. There's not a whole lot of battles, and there's no boss, so it should be fine. Probably. This is the perfect moment of why this incentive is so annoying. This is it. Like, this is so much of it. There we go. This is where I need to be. By the way, the one last point about the whole will other games get remade like FF7 remake comment I want to make is that the biggest part about everything is the like getting tired of working on the same game for 10 years kind of thing. You know what I mean? The wear you get from that. And I don't think a lot of teams are willing to put themselves up to that kind of thing again. So it was awesome for FF7 and it's cool to have it, but I wouldn't count on any other game getting that kind of treatment. I think if any other game should get the treatment, it should just be FF8 and then they should just be done with it. They can make more soft remakes like with FF9, just make it really kind of faithful with a brand new visual aesthetic and then just, you know, be done. So a lot of people cry about like wanting FF6 remake as like one of the new, you know, one of the other projects they should do. When he said it would take 20 years, he means because like the first off, the game doesn't have a lot of depth to it, so they would have to really build a lot of lore and story and everything out of nowhere, which doesn't exist already. So they would just have to essentially make a new game on top of everything else, and then they'd have to try and get it the way that it fits in FF6. And there's just nothing really there. But more than that, they would have to storyboard. They would have to like, you know, create all these things, like start the project. They'd have to put in the what do you call it? Like the petition, you know, petition the higher ups to see if they could get the green light on the project. It takes so much time, not to mention you have teams that are already busy with projects. You have to wait until a team is available before they get their next walking orders or whatever they call them. You know what I mean? It's not just like this is how long the game would take to make. People are busy. Processes take time. You have to go through the proper channels. You can't just be like, hey, I want to make a game, boom, done, you know? No, you can't. You can make garbage with AI. I think I need to prioritize strength. At the very least, I can stop prioritizing. Oh, you know what I should do? I know what I need to do. There's only one thing I need to do. And I think it'll be easy and give me the power I need to do this very easily. So I just do... just that one. And then just go for the strength. Honestly, the Moguri mod is kind of bad. I don't agree with that at all. I think the Moguri mod is extremely shallow and doesn't really do anything even remotely close to creating any kind of like remake-esque environment for it. It's first off, all it does is kind of like smooth out 3D models, but it does nothing to the 2D sprites and spell effects that exist. So it's just super awkward looking. What about Echo 7? They just add voice acting. That's pretty much it. And like Remake's got that covered. I might not be able to make the first. I don't really know much about Echo S other than they just add voice acting. Or Echo 7 or whatever. But yeah, even at its best, the Maguri mod is barely even remaster-esque, let alone remake-esque. Not even remotely close in that regard. Wow, I think I made it. I didn't expect to get such a good encounter right there. Oh wait, that's not it. It's one more. Right? One more? Yeah, this is it. Okay, cool. Woo! Nice. So yeah, the Maguri mod, as far as I understand it, I've seen a little bit of it, but I mean, yeah, I had some like quality of life stuff or whatever, but all it really does is smooth out the 3D edges and upscale the background images a little bit, which is basically what a remaster does, except they did it worse because they didn't even upscale the 2D effects, which is obviously way more work, which is why the Maguri mod is so shallow. It's very, 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 very simple, shallow levels of upgrading, and even then, I would say that it just makes it look awkward because you get like these really low-res 240p spell effects on these 1080 upscaled from 240p 3D models. It just looks really weird, and I thought it was actually a downgrade overall because of that. Which version did I didn't play any of them, but I've seen them been played on various places. I'm not a big fan of mods. It's just very simplistic, and I respect the effort that people take to try and improve their favorites and everything, and I'm not trying to downplay the idea of mods and everything, but like, that is not a professional job. It is not the kind of job that an actual legitimate development studio would do. You know what I mean? There would be a lot more effort put into it. It's a 2-3 year kind of thing with a full team. There are games that do that, Ginger. There are games that have PS1 aesthetic. In fact, there was like this action game that came out very recently that has PS1 graphics, but like modern frame rate and everything. It was really good looking. I forget the name of it. I think it started with an A, and I wishlisted it, and I thought it was a pretty cool looking game. Oh, fine, whatever. No, not Ultra Kill. I'm gonna go to my wish list and see if I can't find it. But yeah, there's a lot of games that do that kind of aesthetic. Not just like PS1, PS2 graphics, but also just like SNES style or whatever. There's a lot of them, more than you think. You just gotta go looking for them. It's not like developers aren't doing these things. They're just elsewhere, you know? Whatever. Hell, they made a whole game that looked like the CDI Zelda games just for the funsies. RZ. Was it Abyss X0? I think that was it. Abyss X0. I think this is it. I think this is it. It's called Abyss X0, and it has not come out yet. I think that's the name of it. But on the Steam page, the game looks really sick. Yes, Abyss XO. Zero is spelled out though, so you know. Also, there's tons of like Metroidvanias that keep a retro aesthetic and everything. There's tons of games that follow that mindset all over the place. But you're not gonna get it with Final Fantasies, so just don't try. You know what I mean? Blasphemous, that's a really solid one, yeah. Thing is, when you go, I want PS1 and PS2 aesthetic to come back, you're gonna get like 5 people to agree with you. It's not exactly something developers are bending over backwards to go do, because as much as that is really neat and plays off of nostalgia and everything, you're really limiting your like available, what do you call it, your market area. You're really limiting that. And it's not to say like, oh, all you care about is money. Well, the thing is, games cost money to make, so they need to be able to make that back, you know? Target audience is a better word too. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, you gotta be able to make that money back. You can't just be like, well, who cares about the target audience or the demographic or whatever? You know, you gotta like... Actually, no, it's not, Frog. A mod behind a paywall is not legal. Warrior Raiders, thank you for 21 months! It really depends on how they utilize assets, but if they're using the game's assets whatsoever, yes, it's illegal. If it's like, this allows you to turn on cheats or something, then it's not illegal. But yeah, if it's a graphics mod, they're utilizing Square Enix assets to make money. So yes, it's illegal. You know, Ginger, there's something to be said about that. Like, you don't need super duper high fidelity graphics to make a good looking game, and games like Xenoblade are proof of that. You know, they don't have high fidelity graphics, but they build worlds beautifully. Older Final Fantasies age really well because of that exact kind of thing, right? You know? But the thing is that at the time that this game was made, it was cutting edge, like bleeding edge. It was bleeding edge visuals. So like this was way ahead of the curve. And that's something Final Fantasy is always going to do. You know, that's just what they do. Like they always try to go bleeding edge in terms of all technology, like not just the visuals, but you know, the cinematic quality, the music, the storytelling, gameplay always has to be like on the fringe, you know? There was an interview with Yoshi P when he was talking about Final Fantasy 16, and since it was like their big discussion about what makes a Final Fantasy and all this other kind of stuff, the answer that resonated with me really well was he said, always trying to be the best, having the best story, having the best visuals, having the best gameplay, always trying to reach that pinnacle of being the best. Whether you succeed or not is not the point. It's about trying to get there, and that's what Final Fantasy was to him. So when he made Final Fantasy 16, he wasn't worried about like any kind of, you know, irrelevant detail or what combat system he should use or whatever. It was always just trying to be the best. Just trying to make the best possible game that he could make. Oh, I don't know about that, Sammy. Hello, don't I need to pick up Renoa? I mean, Nikki. Stay away from her, you bitch! You know, Octopath Traveler would like to say a word about, you know, retro-styled graphics made by Square Enix. Also, you have, like, Bravely Default 1 and 2, which are very DS/PS2-esque visuals. I mean, it's not like those games are being made by reputable developers. Okay, so let me just make sure I get this all... Oh, no. Before I save, let me fix everything, because I had to do this. So let's take Marco back off. I want to say it's... that Marco? Yeah. Cold Polo, because it took a year for us to try and figure out how to look for them. Marco, 1 year later. Polo! Oh. Okay, I'm saving again because I know that I haven't gotten past the point of you screwed yourself on the Laguna card. So now we go and get the Laguna card. I really like the space station, the way they do the different camera angles. It really makes you feel like you're in a zero-G situation or like some kind of artificial gravity situation, you know? Because they do all these upside down and sideways camera angles like this that I really appreciate to give that feeling of being in space. All right, do not talk to Elone, simply play cards. Once you talk to Elone, it's too late. The worst. Kind of want to save Shiva for like this, right? But like this is a perfect card to play, right? Well, it's not really that perfect. Just as good as like a Morbro, right? Oh, the +1. I didn't even think about that. That's quite a bit better, actually, to play the Morbro there. Let's just play it safe. Yeah, I don't have any good bottom there, so... that'd be good to play... The best one is actually Shiva, just because... I don't really need the Frost. I just need to worry about... Well, they would take it back so easily, it wouldn't matter. I think I need to play like right here, because it doesn't matter where they go, they can't protect against that. They like can't save them. They can't save me from taking cards from them again. Although there is the same plus rule in effect here, so I gotta make sure that I don't screw myself. So that'll be like what, 2 and 5, which will be 7 and 8. I think the top is fine. I can leave that. I can safely just do this. The Abaddon cards go into Flare Stones, if I'm not mistaken, and Flare Stones are just 1 flare. I do not understand why the Flare Stones are only 1 flare when it's like a very rare item for the Ultima Stones, Flare Stones, Holy Stones. They cast Ultimate Magic, and like they're kind of rare, but they only turn into 1 charge. Okay, well we have the Laguna card, so that's good. And the rest of her cards are kind of garbage, but the same plus is in effect, so... I want to guard on the top left if at all possible, because that's the only way to avoid Laguna, but I don't have any 9s there, so I'm going to have to be vulnerable, period. The best thing I can think of is bottom right, because the top of Laguna is vulnerable, and I can take it with a lot of stuff there. So let's do this. I'll probably take with... Oh, no, he can't. He'll take it to the left, right? He has to. Damn it. I didn't think about that. We're safe here, so at least where's that? And then... I can actually take this safely. How about that? I'll take back probably, but nope, did not. Which is interesting because I can now take this. Oh god, the same plus. 5-5. I think if the guy, I don't know if the three-way same plus works on any corner, but I'm pretty sure if I put it here, he's gonna put that coil right in the middle, and the 4 and the 4. Oh no, that's a 4, not a 5. So it won't activate the same plus. So I think I could do this, take that, and not... Oh, but this will work with that. Maybe I should do this here. How does that gonna affect the same +2 difference? No 2 difference. I think that's the move. And no matter what, I can take one of their cards. Yeah, I win. Get fucked. What a win, right? Yeah, like easily the hardest card to get in the entire game from just a gameplay perspective. And it's just like the ultimate win right there. Definitely the ultimate win you could have gotten there. Well, that's a bit of a relief. The rest of it is just questing, and there's a selfie card I still have to get to, but the rest of it is just like long questing. Yep, so basically the way same plus works is that if 2 sides add up to the same or are the same, then you get a turnover on both corners, and then they can combo all the way around or something, and it's so stupid. It's the dumbest. It's nice rule normally, but like it just completely obliterates if you actually get the combo off. It's so stupid. All right, well, we got our card. And actually, I want to say this is like an extremely common time for us to wrap up FF8 for the evening, because that's what we're doing. We're wrapping up FF8 for today. So we're going to play us out. Yeah. 2 streams worth? Nah. Might take like 5 or 10 games, but never that long. Never that long. So that's it for the evening. Tomorrow will definitely be a grinding night. We're gonna be grinding, so buckle in. I mean, honestly, I will say this: grinding streams are the best streams ever because they're just so chill, so vibe. There's gonna be like a lot of that kind of thing going all the way up until we beat Penance in FF12, because we have to get every best weapon, all of the cards in the game that we haven't gotten so far, which means like the Card Queen quest and all that kind of stuff. And then in FF9, we have all the Chocobo Hot and Cold. And then in FF10, we got to do monster captures and penance and all the stat grinding and everything. It's going to be a vibe like 2 weeks. And I'm really looking forward to it, honestly. Like, all of it. Honestly, FF8 scares the crap out of me, because there's just so much small stuff that I'm going to forget. And I'm going to have to, like, sit there and think about it for a long time. So 7 will absolutely obliterate me once it gets to FF8. But FF9, that's when the vibe starts for me. Big time. So I'm really, really looking forward to it. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs. The Final Fantasy Fiesta continues tomorrow. And, of course, 7 will be live in about 10 hours. So make sure to check him out as he finishes Dirge to Cerberus and gets on FF8 himself. In the meantime, we'll be back in 16 hours. And we'll be doing some grinding. Oh, yes, indeed, we will be. I need to check some stuff. I'm seeing something that might be a problem, but I think it's okay. Anyway, thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Have a good night. Take care. Cheers.